Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me, and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing, and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me, because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing, because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way meaning anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, Cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. Hit it!
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset, have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one, hosted by Steve the Dean Williams, get everybody talking when you step in the building, showing men how to pull women, go get them like, it's really no situation you can't handle, believe Steve giving you all the answers, when it come to dating, talking and texting, keep the conversation hella interesting. And it don't matter if you're married or single, he's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date, you're sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player? Well, it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast, you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options, cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
What's going on, everybody? It's a nice Monday. Here to help you guys. Shout out to all you guys out there. We have a very, very good show for you guys. So let's get into it, guys. Just real quick, 100% original, 100% authentic. We're going to be talking about some real stuff today. And we're going to be talking about, for a lot of you guys who struggle with women, that's going to be our discussion. Before we do all that, I do want to say thank you for all those who have liked, subscribed, and got the notifications. I want to say thank you to each one of you, ladies and men. Thank you very much. Appreciate each and every one of you. Gentlemen, as we always say, also, gentlemen, if you have a question, please call in 833-859-8744 if you have a question, gentlemen. If you are texting a woman and you don't know what to do, please give us a text message and a little more information if we ask. And unlike all the shows, we have invented that ourselves. And also, if you have a question, please put a Q in there, and we will answer any questions that you have, because we want to give you guys an advantage in the game. Not an advantage over women, but actually an advantage over yourself. And today's show, gentlemen, we are talking about the struggles a lot of you guys have. A lot of the struggles you have when it comes to women are one of the biggest problems that you're going to have in the game. Not in the game, because you're making the game about women. You're overanalyzing, and you're not looking at the game in the way you should be looking at it. Most of you guys struggle not with the woman. Most of you guys struggle with the fear of the woman or the fear of how are you going to feel if you don't get that woman. And that's what we're going to talk about today on the show and break it down. And we want to make sure that you guys get your crayons out, because what we want to do is we want to help you guys along to see the beauty not only of yourself, but the beauty of the game itself. I didn't say the beauty of the woman, but you guys have to know that women, listen, there are so many women out there, gentlemen. I always tell you this. And just because one woman is not interested in you, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? So we want to talk about that, but we want to get a little bit deeper, because one thing we got to get you guys to do is start to shift your focus on the task at hand versus the woman that is actually in front of you. So guys, we're going to talk about that now. We're going to break that down. So guys, get your crayons out. Let me turn down the music. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the ladies out there. You know you are. What's up? As I always say. But gentlemen, it's something that's going to plague you, and we've got to get this tied in because we are so close to spring break. We are so close to the summer, and I don't want you guys to fall into the same rut that you're in right now by doing what you did. Y'all missed it. I listen, I gave credit to Mohab, to Hagen, to Brandon. They did a game time. They got chewed the fuck up. And it's not knocks on them. But the problem is that Beautiful came in there and pulled y'all punk card. And we can't have that as men. And we need to discuss that. We're not just with them, but with all of you guys. See, the thing that you have to understand is that when you are a student of the game and you're learning game, and the thing that I learned the most, once I realized that I have to shift my thinking to move it away from women, shift my thinking to move it away from pussy. As I told you before, we already talked about the greatest law, Law Zero, when it comes to women. But now we got to talk about the law when it comes to you and your core. And that's what we're teaching, because we're in the core classes now. But what I'm saying is that when you guys have, all those who have the core classes, you know the assignment. The assignment is a door behind a door. But the one thing that assignment in this class and everything we do is for you to unearth and know about something that you're not looking at. Gentlemen, the more you shine and the more you focus yourself on everything but yourself, you're never going to win. When you focus on the fear, when you focus on the anxiety, when you focus on saying the right thing and doing the right thing, or trying to become what you think a woman wants you to become and wants you to be, doesn't work that way. Get your crayons out. We're going to talk about this. Gentlemen, your core, which I had to learn, okay? The beautiful thing about your core that no one's talking about, because we're going deeper, is that it is just based on you when you get to it. It is a understanding that you have just of yourself, not women, not ass, not titties, not sex, but an understanding that you have of yourself, your thoughts. And for the first time, you're going to begin to label your thoughts, not necessarily your thoughts, but okay, I want y'all to think about this. Okay, so for a lot of you guys out here, I want you to listen. Okay, We all know when y'all were young and you saw a girl for the first time or something, you labeled fear. You labeled things anxiety. You would label things to try to have more of an interpretation of that thing whenever it came along. But as a student of the game and learning the game, gentlemen, I never look at the woman. I never look. I didn't understand this until I understood it. I don't look at women, or men who have game don't look at women the way y'all guys look at women. Because the woman has nothing to do with my world. She has nothing to do with me until she proves that she is worthy enough to be in my world. So what I always have done, and what I'm trying to teach you guys to do, is you guys are kind of doing it right, but actually doing it wrong. You're too busy labeling on the conscious and subconscious level. You're too busy following people that are labeling women and labeling things to give you a false interpretation of those things. When, as a man, we don't label anything when it comes to a woman. We don't label her sexy, and we don't label fear when it comes to her. See, think about what I'm saying here. If everything you're labeling and everything you're feeling, you've got to take a moment and ask yourself, what is the common denominator of the labeling that you're giving? And your problem is that everything you're labeling has to do with a woman. Everything you're labeling, all your thoughts and everything you're doing has to do with a woman. But what draws a woman to us is that I don't have time to label her at all, because I'm trying to create and build a world that I can have an understanding of actually who I am and why I am and the things that I do. What is it that makes me me? What is it that I can present to somebody to show them that I'm the prize, right? That I am the prize. And it's not a bad, gentlemen, it's not a bad thing. And this is not to knock women or anything like that, because this is not a woman bashing thing. But what do you encompass for yourself outside of women? Because one who cannot encompass his values, his beliefs, his personality, his behavior, his standard, and everything in between off of himself, then you will always look for or look to a woman to have that kind of connection. You're always looking at the woman to be and give you the connection to feel whole. See, most of you guys right now, you don't feel whole. You see what I'm saying? You feel like there is something missing. And in your mind, you think that you need a woman in your life to be whole. But as a student of the game, I am whole, but who I am, I cannot stand on tomorrow. You guys are going through life the same exact way, day in and day out, okay? And the game will always teach you it is not about the person that I am today, but rather the person that I'm striving to actually become tomorrow, the person that I'm striving to become next month, the person I'm striving to become next year. And the beautiful thing that women love about us is the consistently being consistent in a good way. See, consistently inconsistent can be a good thing when you have game, because the way we are sexually to a woman and the way we make them feel will always be inconsistent, where your consistency does more damage to you because you are like a cookie cutter of the next person that she has dated, the next person that she has been around. And this is why we want you to show you guys, when you start to become one of one, the inconsistencies are a good thing, because the beautiful thing about being one of one is that you just have an idea of what you are going to be and you become it, you progress to those things. But we're gonna talk about some of those things that you've got to look at and that you've got to become. Lines are open. You got a question, please put a Q. But the thing that I learned at 9 years old, and as I was going through all this, is that I was learning to encompass what I am, to explore me, to gain more clarification of me, not of women. The clarification will never be of a woman. Now, I'm a great lover. I have a mouthpiece. Y'all know I can spit off the top of my dome. But that's not me. That's an aspect of me based upon, gentlemen, what I am, based upon my values, the roles that everybody plays in my life and in my mind. The development that I have is very complex, but it influences me to just focus on me and always keep exploring who I am. You guys are not drinking the fountain. You guys are not exploring. You guys are not moving. And if you don't drink, you don't explore, then you will always have the same issues that you have today, because you're trying to explore the woman. And when you try to explore the woman, she recognizes that there's nothing about you that says that, okay, I recognize you, but that's it. I'm going to keep it pushing with or without you, versus the guy that says, I recognize you and I'm going to stop everything I'm doing and I'm going to focus all of me on you. And it doesn't work like that. See, for a lot of you guys out here think, okay, becoming everything you've ever wanted sounds like it's a good thing, right? Okay. And it could be. But here's the question. Most of you guys take a step forward, and I've had many clients do this. The rule, 1 step forward, 1,000,000 steps back. They take a success and they just, okay, I've got everything I want and now I'm happy. But as a man, I'm never satisfied because I want to keep conquering. Now, one would say, well, Steve, if you have the woman, what do you need to conquer? Do you know the depth that she doesn't even know about that you can keep pushing her to? Because you're also pushing yourself to that depth as well. Because to me, the game, and as you learn in game, it's going to be a journey to not actually, you will never be fulfilled. Because fulfillment means that I have learned everything about myself there is actually learned. And that will never happen. That will never happen to me. And I say this to all you guys, it will never happen to you as well, because your struggles with women are based upon the rules that you're not doing. If you take the woman out of the equation, then you will get more women in the equation based upon looking at the man in the mirror and finding out your interests, your beliefs, and the roles that you play. But here's the thing. Most young men today, they don't make a commitment. They make a commitment December 31st, only to break it. The commitment I make is to keep digging and to keep going down, to find new discoveries of myself and new experiences that I can show her parts of me without being thirsty, needy, or desperate. To be able to say that, listen, that I'm bad enough to bring you into my life and I'm bad enough to let you go. I'm stable in who I am and I stand on who I am and what I am. But most of you guys out here don't even think about the formation that you must create of the concept of who you actually are. And through those processes, work on the maintenance of yourself to actually work on, build, and grow. Boxing, there's a new track out. Where's the link for my new track, boxing? You're fucking up, boxing. You can send a video if you can tie it in, boxing as well. But come on, boxing, put the new track out. We got a new track out, gentlemen. Just to let you guys know, it's not the butterfly one. It's one called Taste. But anyway, okay, you're asking what parts of me should I show the woman? You've already failed. You've already failed. We don't show women parts of ourselves. We allow her the access to open the door and see the levels and layers of ourselves. If you are trying to show the woman, then you have already cheated the game, because what you're trying to show is that I don't believe in myself, so let me show you. I'm saying that I don't need to show a woman anything. I'm saying that through me, she has access to my whole amusement park. She has the access, and it depends on where she wants to go. Does she want to ride the rides? Does she want the funnel cake? What does she want? Because it's all me, right? But I'm not showing you. So let me ask you, Global, what does Walt Disney have to show you? I'm just saying that because I don't talk about kids. What does Walt Disney or amusement park have to show you for you to become excited to want to go and visit it? Think about that for a second, getting deep. Do the amusement parks have to beg you to come inside? Or do they position themselves to say that if you make the choice to come inside because you are looking for excitement and thrills and rides and everything and fun and enjoyment, you can come here to me? That's what I'm saying, gentlemen. I don't need to tell a woman I'm exciting. She's going to recognize I'm exciting. And she's going to recognize what the fuck I am, and she's going to enjoy what I am. Because she's going to recognize a man whose life is fulfilling. She's going to recognize a man who enjoys himself, that doesn't put himself down and believes in himself, that he's in a process of growth. He's in a process of development, and he's on not his fucking no-fap journey. He's on his own motherfucking journey to himself. But I think there's something that has happened, and we're going to talk about this, all right? What has happened to a lot of you guys out there, and this is where the trouble comes in at. The trouble comes in at is how you govern yourself And if you are governing yourself for some pussy, you lose. If you're governing yourself for a woman, you lose. If you're governing yourself for a woman to like you, you lose. If you govern yourself for a woman to reach out to you, text you, or anything dealing with a woman, you already lose. If you govern your life, your choices, your decisions, and your actions based upon a false interpretation of being in a life or of a woman, then she will always have influence over you. I am here to influence a woman, and the influence I want that is so deep is I want one of the greatest influences of what am I going to be when I'm not around. Gentlemen, do you understand there is an influence that goes beyond the influence I'm going to have when I'm with her? I don't want that piddly shit. I want the influence of what am I when I'm not around, where she actually thinks about me, misses me, and wants to be a part of my world, and is fighting her own mind to say, well, you know what? Part of me wants to, another part doesn't. But giving her the free will to create her own battle and see who wins. Question right here. What should a woman do if she's scared shitless of a man who won't leave her alone because he feels though he is? Okay, listen. I guess you're a woman. What I'm saying to you is leave that motherfucker alone, delete him, and stop bothering him. If the gentleman bothers you, then you might have to get a restraining order. You women have to make better fucking choices in who the fuck you're fucking with. See, the thing is, the problem is if the guy is not a man, you are going to deal with a lot of insecure motherfuckers. The beautiful thing about being a man, there is so much structure and so much understanding that you'll never have a problem with a man. But what I'm saying is if the guy won't leave you alone, then you need to take the precautions to protect yourself by bringing in a restraining order or something. You have got to be careful because this world is not built on men. It is built upon feminine males that want to act more like a woman than you. Sorry, that's just why it is. That's why Zach says you got to share us, because the beautiful thing about a man, you'll never have that problem. A man will leave you the fuck alone quickly. 832, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? I got a question. So, in the game, like, should we be like utilizing the online game too, like creating our profile?
Yeah. Okay, gentlemen. When I say caller, when I say all things, I'm saying that I'm trying to impact her in everything that I do. Everything that I do. If I were to create a dating profile, I'm not talking about bullshit. I'm not talking about or give a fuck what she says. I don't care what she says. Hold on, time out. Wait, pause a second. Let me tell you something. Listen, you got a simple choice. You either share a fucking man or have these fucking bitch ass problems that you have right now. Your choice. So listen, don't share a man and keep dealing with a motherfucker that's scaring you shitless. Because you don't know, hold on, caller. You want to know why? Because a man doesn't give a fuck enough about you to fuck with you. And if you're wasting his time, he's going to tell you to take your ass on. But you know what? Hey, listen. I'm not the one who's scared shitless. You are. So keep being with these soft bitch ass motherfuckers then. It's funny how you women want to ask a question, but you don't want to deal with the answer. So then you know what? Go find a loser then like you're doing. Because losers only be with losers. So do what the fuck you want to do. Anyway, back to you, caller. What I'm saying to you, big dog, is the way that I'm trying to show you the game is that the beautiful thing is that we put ourselves out there in such a different way because my profile is actually my personality. where the average guy, their profile is fake. Their profile is based off an interpretation of what they think a woman wants to hear. If I created a profile, it would be based off of what the fuck she needs to know. Period. Because I'm not kissing a woman's ass. I'm not running behind a woman. I'm not going to try to uplift her and all that other shit. And in our kind, we get tons of women. You want to know why? Because we don't fake and we don't pretend and we don't play around and we don't beat around the bush. We keep things 1,000. You see what I'm saying? We say, this is who I am. Do you want me or not? And whatever you choose on doing, so what? I just have to warn you, think twice before you make this decision. Because once you go across that line and start fucking with a man, you will never be the same again. Do you want to maintain the power that you have right now of all them suckers that you have behind you? Or do you want to lose control, have multiple orgasms, feel like a motherfucking woman for the first time, and live a life in which you've never seen before? But the choice is yours. That's the beautiful thing about the game. We don't force these women to do a motherfucking thing. We just give them the ultimate choice of going across that line. And what you want to do and what you don't want to do is none of our business until it becomes our business. Does that make any sense, big dog?
Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, like, you're saying, like, online, just post like a few pictures of myself.
No, I'm saying your picture is not your personality. Your profile is not your personality, and that's where you fuck up. Do you have a profile right now?
Yeah, I got a profile.
Okay, I just read it to me. Read the profile. Pull it up and read it to me, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's on Instagram. Basically, my bio it just say Houston, that's the city, and then it say Mr. No Sleep because I be up making money.
All right, so how is that gonna make her pussy wet mentally? How is that gonna entice her mind mentally? How is that gonna draw her emotions mentally? If you're saying what you're saying, how is that going to do that? Where there's no impact in the statement because it's coming from an impactful person that doesn't actually believe in itself. There's nothing wrong with talking shit, but
I believe in myself.
But you don't believe in yourself because if you believe in yourself, you should be able to break down who you are, what you are, and what you are expecting, and stand on that, whether you lose a woman or not. And you're not making any statements.
I was just trying to see, like, on the online profile, like, is it just good to, you know what I'm saying, like, post pictures, you know, so the chick, like, we DM it.
But
so she can see us, you know what I'm saying? So she'll see us before the DM.
What is posting a picture supposed to do for you?
Oh, so she can see how I look. So she'll know like I'm not a troll and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I understand she needs to see how you look. But y'all have got to get out of this. I need her to accept the way I look. I don't give a fuck if she accepts how I look or not. Why do I care? So what you guys do is you try to find the perfect picture to put on your profile because you think that I need her to accept my picture. I don't need her to accept anything except the motherfucking ism I'm going to spit at her motherfucking ass when I get on her one-on-one. That goes beyond my picture, goes beyond my height, goes beyond my age, and everything in between. Because at that point, I begin to move and make a shift in her mind where then she makes a decision based off of what? How I make her feel. And her and I are going to have what is called an emotional connection because of what she is feeling when she is talking to me and what she is feeling when she's not talking to me, caller. So let me ask you a question. There's a feeling have a look to it?
No, sir.
Right. Does an emotional feeling have a car label on it?
No, sir.
Does an emotional feeling have a suit? Is it a suit?
No, sir.
Is it a degree?
No, sir.
Is it a dinner?
No, sir.
So then why do y'all guys make it about the shit that's not going to drive her emotions and her behavior? And watch this. And when I say drive her behavior and emotions, what do you think I mean? You don't know. Let me tell you. Driving her to do the one thing that she has never done before, and that is make a decision based upon the transparency of the motherfucker that is right in front of her, that says you are allowed to actually make a decision based off all the truthful facts that you see. And what you decide on doing is none of my business. I will respect whatever it is. That means that there are going to be women out there that's not going to want to fuck with you, right? I respect that. Then there's women that's going to want to fuck with you. Cool. But all I can do that I'm trying to show you guys that struggle with women is that there's got to be a cutoff point to stop making it about the woman and learn how to present yourself to the woman. Does that make any sense? Presenting yourself.
Yeah, okay, I get what you mean.
Right, okay.
That's why I was trying to, like, that's why I asked you, like, does like Instagram presentation matter? But yeah, you basically answered my.
Well, not the presentation. It's not just it's not the presentation. Here's the $1 million question: who are you presenting to? See, now it's gonna get deep. I want you to think about this, young man. Most of you guys are presenting to a fucking wall. You're presenting to a woman's surface. You're presenting to her subconscious. I'm presenting to the fucking emotion because I'm driving. That's where I'm going. You're trying to present to the pussy, the titties, the ass, and how she looks in your eyes. And that's why when you see us doing the Pineapple Show, what are the guys presenting to? They're presenting to the concept of what they see in front of them, and they're missing everything that's behind and underneath that woman. All that shit that she has on is a lie. And I'm not knocking them. If they want to wear makeup, they can. If they want to fix their hair up, they can. If they want to wear sexy clothes or not, that is none of my business because I ain't going there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, sir.
I'm saying, young man, when you see it because what you should always realize that the C is the surface, the B is the self-concept, and her A is her true, authentic self that nobody challenges her to be. If everybody accepts what they see, then who's in control?
She is.
Exactly.
Okay.
Because you are playing on such a weak level that you're saying that I am on the same level as you because what I'm doing is I'm making it about you. Listen, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with telling a woman she's attractive. There's nothing wrong with flirting with a woman. But you cannot do that from the beginning thinking that you're going to get some pussy from a woman behaving the same way. Caller, what I'm trying to get you to see is that when you understand the rules of the game, you're not going to move that way. The rule is the game is not about women, okay?
Yes, sir.
But
Yes, sir.
the governing thing that we're trying to get you to get to is your core. A man's core is the one thing that will always govern decisions, choices, and actions because he's governing himself. It's a self-governing system that is inside of another system of a system outside. So it's actually a system inside of a system, right? The first level of the system that we're in is a governing world outside of ourselves. You kill someone, you go to jail. You break the speed limit, you get a ticket. You don't do your job, you get fired, right? That's its own ecosystem, right? But inside of that ecosystem, we are governing ourselves in our own ecosystem to govern our choices, decisions, and actions with whoever is in our fucking face. But what people are doing is they're not governing themselves. They're governing themselves off of the government or the woman's governing principles. I have to get her to like me. I have to get her to be attracted to me. I've got to find a way to influence her where she's got to see that I'm the right choice. Are you fucking with me? But young man, when you know you're the right choice, do you actually need to govern anything? Or do I need just to present myself to you and say that the deeper you get with me, the greater the connection, the greater the orgasms, the greater the fun. And you get the freedom to make it, because I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to barter. I'm not going to run behind you. I ain't doing none of that shit, which makes me a villain and an asshole in the eyes of a woman. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
And what I'm saying is that this is where the struggle is. The struggle is that you're not self-governing yourself. And listen, please understand this. With all due respect, ladies, you're not poison, okay? There's nothing wrong with you women. I'm talking to these guys. But governing yourself with a woman in mind is poisonous, because that changes the rule of the governing things that you do, because at that point you're doing and bringing in femininity and you're bringing in emotions to a government that is built upon strength, leadership, okay? Being fucking assertive and being dominant. You cannot bring in femininity in that government, because the government will be self-governed by what the woman says at that point. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So even with your profile has to function and show a woman that I am not trying to influence you and I'm not trying to impress you, okay? The influence has to be based off of the perception you have of yourself that is going to make you sound cocky and arrogant and conceited. Because when you talk to me, we're going to have a good time. And I'm going to let you know what I'm thinking, what we doing. And if you ain't down for that program, there's the fucking door. Who's next? Because what if you are not influencing your movements for yourself to be willing to lose a woman, then your influence will always be the woman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So your photo, don't look at your photo as something that I need to impress a woman. Just have something that looks decent, right?
Yep. Yes,
Don't look at the photo that's listen to what I'm saying. When I meet a woman, I'm not the end result. But when she meets an average guy, she already knows the end result. And what is the end result? This guy's just going to do and say whatever he can to get some pussy. This guy's going to be a good guy because at the end of the day, he's going to do whatever he can to what? Fuck. So is that not the end game that she knows?
Yeah, true.
And if that's the end game that she knows, then the game is already over with before it even started, right?
Yep.
Versus a man that says, okay, well, my end is our beginning. I mean, my end is so many layers to myself, because what I am, okay, I am half my dad and half my mom coming together to create what I am. I have no control over my face, okay? I have no control over my height. That's all genetics and all that other shit, right?
True.
But I don't stand off of this. What you see is what you get from the beginning. I stand of something that's deeper, the perception that I have of myself, but also the perception that I have of not only my abilities, but my sexual abilities. The fact that I don't have sexual limitations. Now, there is one, I'm not doing no bisexual shit. You know what I'm saying? None of that goofy shit, you know what I mean? But I'm saying when it comes to a woman, I want to let her know for the first time, you are not limited by anything when you're with me, because I'm going to push you beyond the point that you can't even think of. And I don't even need to touch you to do that, right? But the one thing that I will never do is I will compare. I will compare. But who am I comparing myself to?
You.
There you go. I didn't say I'm comparing to other people, because comparing to other people and things like that, that's a judgment. I compare myself to my attributes, the things that I can create, the things that I build, and my imagination and stuff like that. But I always accept myself. She can't accept me if I don't accept myself. Even if she doesn't, even if she is insecure, meaning that she'll accept herself, but she doesn't actually accept herself because sometimes they feel like they've got to be certain things for these average ass motherfuckers and shit. But what I'm saying is, if you with me, dog, you can accept yourself, because I'm not. Hey, listen, I accept you as you are, and I also accept you as what you're not, and I also accept you of what you can be when you're with me. I accept all those things. Why? Because who the fuck am I to judge her? I ain't gonna judge her. Now, judging her versus finding out about characters and wasted time, that's two totally different things.
Yeah, for sure.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that make a lot of sense. You cleared it up for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back out there.
All right, yeah. So get back out there. Great question, man. And if you got any other ones, let me know. But that was a great, fun question there. I love the dialogue. Okay, I'll throw you back in, okay?
All right, salute.
All right, respect to you, man. Respect. Great question. Guys, got a question, put AQ, and we got y'all covered. We chopping up the game, gentlemen. And we are talking about on today's show is your struggles that a lot of you guys have struggles with women. But you actually got to look at where the struggle is coming from. The struggle that for a lot of you guys that's coming from, for most of you guys out there, is that you don't, it's not that you're not good enough, but the question is what are you building and what are you creating for yourself, There has to be a governing set of rules that you have to abide by as a man. And there are rules that you have that are going to help you make sense of the world, yes, outside of yourself, but also how you move in everyday life. But if your rules that you have created have something to do with a piece of pussy, the rules are not actually rules. It is really her rules. Because at that point, whenever you meet a woman, you'll always be on her program. You should never, ever set rules and have interpretations of anything for a woman. And this doesn't mean women are bad. I'm not ever saying women are bad. This is not about knocking women. This is what draws in the villain and the asshole. You want to be the fucking villain. You don't want to be that good guy, because even though we are villains, we are good people. It's just the difference between us and a nice sucker is that we can say no, we can walk away and not look the fuck back. And we don't give a fuck. They do. And it is those things that hurt, because there is no self-control in the nice, thirsty male. He doesn't have an ability like a man to regulate his impulses and control his sexual behaviors. It is okay to desire a woman, gentlemen. It is okay. Even if you want to fuck, I'm not even knocking you on that, gentlemen. You want to eat some pussy, you want to tap some ass, ain't nothing wrong whatsoever. But don't you think a woman needs to know that you can handle your own shit and control yourself and not show your thirst, desperation, and everything in between? Think about that, man. Very much so. Question. When you're the environment which should spark attraction, build tension, enhance desire, does it seal the deal from the core? No. Okay. So from the emotions, when I say emotional connection, there's got to be some kind of an influence. Now, remember, this has nothing to do with, well, it has something to do with you, but it actually has nothing to do with you. You want the woman to look at certain things. What is it about the emotion that is a benefit? It's not just the emotion. She's got to recognize the benefits of being with you versus the guy who is too emotional. There is no emotional benefit with an emotional, effeminate male. But what are the benefits? But after the benefits, another thing that I showed you is the fact, let me see if I can pull it up, but think about emotional benefits, but it's emotional benefit. Well, the first area is trust, emotional benefits. There has to be safety, and then there has to be no judgment. And then from there becomes a behavior modification of how she feels about you that then moves to the emotional elevation of her recognizing the value in you. Once she recognizes value in you, once she begins to trust you, once she begins to see the emotional benefits, realizing that you ain't a judgmental motherfucker, then the battle begins. That's when the battle begins. Because then at that point, it becomes a battle of, well, this is who I used to be, right? This is my beliefs, my morals, and my judgments, and this is who I've always been. But with this asshole, with this dick, this cocky, conceited, arrogant fuck, whatever they want to call it, right? It changes because the rules change, because the rules are not based upon a struggle or an emotion that you have with her. It is freely a free will thought, decision, and things like that. Well, we always talk about the traits of the villain and what he possesses, and that's what we're saying. The more control you have, gentlemen, the more she will lose control. When a woman who's always been in control get around somebody who is in control, then that woman will lose control. When a woman who has always been in control runs into a motherfucker that loses control, she will always dominate that individual. She will dominate his impulses. She will dominate his emotions. She will dominate his behaviors. And she will dominate based upon short-term gratification. She knows he's trying to fuck. And she's smart enough to keep him at a distance and still get whatever the fuck she wants if she chooses to do that. She can't do that with us, though. And that's what I'm saying to you guys. She cannot do that and move that way because of how we are moving and thinking. Remember her emotions and where the emotional connection I'm trying to get you to and connect with. Her emotions comes from observations that she makes based upon them. Oh my God. Gentlemen, I want to be 1,000,001. I want to be last in line. I don't want to be first, second, or third. I want to be last because then I get to be the comparison of the million to my one. Okay? Think about that. What I am saying is she is going to observe that I'm not like them, but she's got to see it. You don't force her. You can't force her to look at you the way you want her to see you as. A lot of you guys say, I want her to see me this way. J-Dog, what's going on? Let's see here. Is it like in American movies, most anyways, the hero wins because the villains win in real life? Yeah, absolutely. Just because in TV the hero wins, he actually loses. Just because he gets the okay, gentlemen, just because a woman gives you a little bit of her fucking time, that's not the win. That's not the win. Okay, well, you get the woman at the end of the day and all this other shit. You ain't leaving no lasting impression like the villain would. Because you're nice and soft, agreeable, and you're always fucking apologizing and shit like a hero would do. Always saying fucking sorry. Doesn't make any fucking sense why someone would do that, but they do that. But the traits that you're asking about, there are several traits of a man. But it's not, but see, y'all guys think it's just okay, it's not the trait that you want to say, I want you to see this of me. It's the trait that she's going to recognize in you. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what we're saying in the game. And that's why we want you guys to soak this up, because your struggles are not actually not the woman. The struggles are how you see yourself. And as long as you see yourself the way you see yourself, it's never going, the game is never going to work for you the way you want it to work. It will never help you in a good way, if that makes any sense. And I want y'all to understand that even when you watch the Pineapple Show, these guys are actually doing more harm to themselves than good, because they believe that kissing a woman's ass, I guess, and being what, I guess certain things that they want. I try to it's trying to understanding sometimes, and it just sometimes it just doesn't work for a lot of guys, because people are not looking at the game the way one should look at the game at all. They're not looking at it the right way. The way they're looking at the game is based upon the beauty of a woman. There are beautiful things of a woman, and I agree, there are beautiful things, and there's nothing wrong with recognizing beautiful things in a woman. Let me grab this question right here. Area code 954. Sir, man, what's your name? How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? It's Joseph.
How can I help you, Joseph, sir?
Hey, Steve, I have a question for you.
I got an
answer. So when you're putting your bid in, right? Let's
Yes.
say the woman happens to be with her family or whatnot. Do you go about that differently?
No, my bid will always be the letter A. It's just that courtesy is going to force me to speak to whoever's at the head of that table, whether it's her mother or her father or whoever's there. I've got to pay homage to get in and move down that line. So that means that if I run into okay, let me give you an example. So when I was in high school, I would do two things with the waiters. I would teach the older guys how to get some pussy and help them with their relationship problems. But I also slide a little bit of money saying that, listen, if you find one, come get me. And they know what I like. They know what I like. So when they see what I like, they come get me. They like, hey, we got one, Steve. So then I'm on. So because I was in the back, I was a dishwasher. I was in the back dishwasher busboy type shit. So I remember this one from the Bahamas. She was from Nassau and shit. I remember this one, man. And you got one, Steve. And you know what? I went over there and she was with her family. And what I did is I walked over to the head. I introduced myself and I said, can I have a moment with your daughter? Or can I have a moment with her? And he said, oh, by all means, absolutely. Or if it was a woman, when they know that they know what your boy likes, right? And they always rolling in that motherfucker. So whenever there is one, they like, Steve, we got one. And I don't give a fuck who is in that. Now, again, there's got to be logistics. So you'll recognize if she's next to women versus guys. You know what I mean? They're not going to send me over and talk to a woman that's next to a guy because that might be her boyfriend. But when there's a party of women, oh, man, let's go. Let's eat. Let's get it. So, yeah. So the bed, well, I don't care. Even at bars and clubs and parties or whatever, I know exactly what the fuck I want and I go forward. But I look at the rules of the game, not trying to fuck or anything like that. Try to present myself separated from the herd and move from that point right there.
Okay, got you. So it's the same mentality, one mind, one thought, one way.
It's always been one mind, one thought, one way. It's my mind, my thought, my way. Yeah, right?
Right.
My mind, my thought, my mind, my thought, my way. But my way is freedom. I want oh so bad. So bad. I want some land like a motherfucker. I never understood land until I learned the game to know that I need to be a landowner. And I'm not talking about 40 acres in the mule type shit. I need
talking about her head.
You motherfucker. No, well, there's another layer.
Her mind.
No, her head. No, her heart, motherfucker. There's layers to this. I'm just saying right now. I'll just give you a light layer. I want to be somebody that. Once I'm in, she just can't get me out. I'm a constant in her mind. But I'm smart enough to allow an egotistical woman, because they are egotistical and they are allowed to be, because they have so many motherfuckers trying to fuck them and trying to get with them. They're allowed to be egotistical. So how do you handle an egotistical woman that has a bunch of guys that realize, well, you know what? I'm special and I don't have to run behind him. So how do you handle that, right? With the land, you give her access to you without giving her access to the actual you. The access is coming from the emotion. So if she has a bad day, you don't think I have something for her on a bad day? If she's feeling a little sexy, you ain't think I got something for her sexy to make her feel sexier? If she's depressed, you don't think I have something to make her feel better about herself? She will have. That's what I'm saying. I'm not making it about her. I'm just giving her parts of me to utilize whenever she wants to utilize those things. And that way, guess what I'm doing? She gets to save face. She can still be egotistical. Because one thing women are worried about is like, you know what? Well, hey, I'm God's gift to all guys. You know how they think. You got all these guys throwing the dick at them and shit. I want to fuck. So they should be on the throne. I'm not saying they shouldn't. They should be on a high horse. But how do you handle a high horse motherfucker? Is that you have a calm horse motherfucker that says that you can still be on your high horse. But, okay, think about a diet. They go on a diet, but they still got that chocolate cake in the refrigerator, right? They working out, and they like, no one's looking. Chocolate cake, right? So I'm saying that you can still be on your high horse, but when no one's looking, you can access me whenever you want. I'm just using the technology now. I figured out technology. Okay, so I'll give you an example. My mentor, we didn't know what was happening because, I used to watch Star Trek where they had, that kind of technology, or there was a show called Max Headroom and shit like that where you can, computer or like Iron Man, he talks to his like computer and the computer gives
the AI.
Right. And this is before our time, but I've been preparing myself for this moment. So now it's here. Now I'm tapping into the source. So now she can have access to me like the chocolate cake without me even fucking knowing it. Without me knowing it. And that can be forever because the museum is forever. Because I'm rooted in that shit.
Right. Like, you think it's good to just leave him on the high horse? You don't want to knock him off that high horse at all? You just want to leave him there?
I don't ever want to I want her to be on her high horse.
Okay.
Because her being on a high horse is her starting to recognize me. Because I ain't them. So if you look at her throne, right? What is her throne based upon? Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, let me take you out. Let me try to impress you. Let me kiss your ass and let me do all the circus tricks I possibly can to get you to like me, right? That's why she's on her fucking high horse, high ass horse. She's allowed to be on that. I'm not saying she shouldn't, but do you know that she's on a throne that has a ceiling on it? Because she's at the top. She's at the top of the fucking pyramid. She'll never go beyond that point because when she looks down, all she sees is the same person that may be a little bit taller than that guy. He's a different complexion. He's got a different money in his bank account, but they're all the fucking same because they move the same. Because they move for pussy.
Yeah.
And then there's us. Then there's us. We always have a reason for everything that we do. We will take the risk. We're not scared. But we're also authentic, right? Right?
Right.
But I know the secret. She doesn't know. What's the secret? What do you think the secret is? What is the secret? They don't know.
Like that we don't move for pussy?
No, she doesn't know about the unrecognizable version of herself.
Okay.
On that throne, what is she? A mimicking motherfucker. No disrespect, ladies. She's a mimicking motherfucker. This is what I do for a living. This is what I'm looking for. This is why we broke up. This is what I like. This is what I do for a living. This is why we broke up. I'm just saying. Just on repeat.
Yeah.
That's all. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I like. This is what I'm doing. That's all she just on repeat, right?
Right.
But what happens when she doesn't? What happens when she meets a motherfucker that ain't asking them motherfucking questions? I don't want to know about all that shit. I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me things that you've never told anybody before. Okay. I'm saying that the beautiful thing about it, wait a second. Hold on, I got someone talking shit. I'm gonna wait, pause that. I'll lock that in. What I'm saying is this. I want to tap into a part of you that you don't even know about. And if she doesn't even know about that tapped in part, do you understand? Think about this. The reason why she's in control is the same control that a woman is in a kiddie pool, right? The water's only to her fucking ankles, right?
Right.
So she has the power of, she can run around in the kiddie pool. She can jump into the kiddie pool. She can lay back in the kiddie pool, and she won't even drown. I'm saying I'm taking your motherfucking ass out to sea. And I don't mean in a bad way of drowning her, but I'm saying drowning her in a good way to recognize an interpretation of herself that she even never know existed. Because if all she knows is this is what I do for a living, this is what I'm looking for, this is what I want, then how can she actually know the unrecognizable version of herself when she's never met an unrecognizable version motherfucker? Which then, so when she runs into a one of one, what does she actually become at the end of the day? Come on.
I don't know.
One of one.
Just one of one? Okay.
No, in her own way, because she begins to have a different interpretation of the world through that one person.
Okay.
And that one person will be forever. Because if you make that great of a shift in someone's mindset, it's like giving a stray cat milk. It's like, I ain't going nowhere, motherfucker. Because if I recognize this, and then what the best thing is, they go back. It's like somebody that wins the lottery and says, fuck that money, I want to start working again. They go back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a different thing.
Got it.
All right. Do you have any other questions?
No, that's about it for right now. Appreciate the game, Steve.
All right. Okay, good. And I appreciate the call. If you got any other questions, let me know. I got you covered. Okay, big dog?
All right, no problem.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you for the call. Guys, lines are open. Let me see here. What am I missing here? I got a few questions. Gil has a question for me. Gil, I got you. I gotta answer this, and I have to unfortunately I have to agree with this. Gentlemen, y'all don't understand that this is what they have in your mind. If it could be 500, 1,000, they have so much land in your fucking head. And this is why you struggle with women. So I wholeheartedly agree. And this is not to scare you guys. But don't think these women don't have a fucking like Princess Warrior type motherfucker they have their land. They have their castles and they have their thrones. And they love occupying space in a motherfucker's head that's willing to say, I don't know nothing about you. Take as much land as you fucking want. And they will do that. So I agree. I'm not going to knock this shit. They will take land from you motherfuckers. G has a question. You get land after you paint a picture of YU on the blank. No. Land has to come from, or access to the land has to come from a woman that not only trusts you, but she recognizes that you got the no trust, free will, no judgments, and you ain't making it about pussy. the concoction is so great that it overrides and supersedes her interpretation of what she does. Women don't give land. It goes back to what fucking that shit Beautiful saying. They don't. Okay, let me explain something. If a woman, I don't want to blow her cake ass up, so I ain't gonna say her, like her. I ain't gonna blow her fucking ass up. Saying if a woman has gone like the Borg. I'm a Trekkie, so all my Star Wars guys, I like Star Wars too. But if a woman, all of her life, has gone like Galactus from your planet to the next planet and conquering you without raising one sword, where you are actually willing to give her land thinking that I'm going to get some pussy by letting her in. No. That's the thing. She can't get, and she will never have land in our mind. Land ownership can only happen from one side, period. And gentlemen, when you give land away is when the more you struggle with women, you're telling a woman, when I see you, you're so beautiful, take my land. You're so gorgeous, take my land. I want to fuck you, take my land. So yes, the problem is it's not about painting a picture. That doesn't work. There has to be trust, free will, no judgment, okay? Trust, free will, no judgment. None of those things. No manipulation, no deception, any of that shit. It's got to be coming from authenticity. A woman is never going to give you access into her mind when she has all the power. She recognizes that, you know what, this is great like this, because when every time I get land, she knows what it's like. These women know. They run behind her. Even, I'm not going to say women. Look, women, any woman, she's close by, so I'm just hitting this on my thing. But I'm saying any woman at any time can say, I want something. Hold on a second. 518, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
This is Shaq. Can you hear me good?
Well, how can I help you, man? What's up?
So I was thinking about my self-concept the other day, because I remember you talked about like everything starts with you, right?
Yes,
and then, so now I'm thinking, okay, so I want you to critique this, because this is like a pyramid setup that I'm making for myself. So at the top of the pyramid is who I am, right? And in order to find out who I am, I need to know all of who I am, right? So I need to know.
You shut up,
I need to know the where.
Are you gonna shut the fuck up and let me talk? Can I talk, please? You ask a question. Stop running your mouth. Come on, stop.
Yeah.
The I am is the key to unlock the fucking core. It's the I am is not the end. It's a beginning.
Right.
The I am is not the end. It's the beginning of the knowledge that you are going to take on yourself.
Right. That's why I say at the top. So like who I am, the who, they're at the top of the pyramid, right? And then where I am and when I am who I am, that's like right below. That's like the second pillar, because I'm multiple selves. Like you say, you're the kinky self, the seductive self, and where you choose to be yourself.
You're not in the game yet. You're not okay. Listen, please understand.
Well, I know exactly. I know.
Listen, yeah. I'm trying. Listen. Okay, please listen.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have to please stop trying to talk about and figure out shit that's not in your pay grade. You're trying to say, well, this is my interpretation, what I think you're saying, but you got to be a student of this to understand it. I mean, I see where you're crying. Okay, you're saying that I need you to give me a cheat code. Give me a quick answer to try to fix and solve this shit. It doesn't work like that.
Oh, no. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, like, in order to find the I am, like in order to define who I am, because like you said, it's only the beginning, and the I am evolves every day if you're doing it right. You're constantly being born. You're dying every night. You're being rebirthed every day. You're being rebirthed every time you die.
All that red pill and manosphere and fear and anxiety and emotions and worshiping pussy. It will never get. This is why it's a exclusive club. It is a club for only a few, not the many. Because there is no fucking emotion in this shit.
Right. Absolutely. And I'm not saying there is.
Right. But you're looking at the last domino, but we're not looking at your first domino. Stop looking at the last domino. You got the fear. You have no concept.
No, but the I am would be the first. The I am would be the first domino. So I need to start with the I am.
You're living in the I can't and I won't.
Right.
Then from the I can't, I won't. Then you got to get into the I do's. And then after you get to those I do's, then maybe you get to the I am. But you're not even close. You're not even close. Because you're playing by the rules of the woman. You know what? We're fucking rebellious. I'm not playing by her rules. I defy her rules, okay? And all the fucking shit you think. I break those motherfucking rules. Fuck her rules. You know what the rules are? You gotta take me out to eat. You gotta prove yourself to me. Yeah. You gotta kiss my ass. Ain't doing that shit. But you will. Because of your fear.
I won't.
Stop, man. Will you shut the fuck up and stop lying? You're the same motherfucker that was on a park bench with a goddamn woman and you were too chicken shit to get into your place. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You're right.
Man, look.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm not here to knock you, but I'm not Boo-Boo the fool.
No,
How you gonna sit and say in my face, I'm not that guy, and you at a park bench with a woman saying a bunch of silly shit because you were too chicken shit worried about your dick.
Right.
So how can you say that I'm not that guy? Why do y'all lie? I don't mean to front you like this, but stop lying to yourself.
No, that's real. That's real.
That is real because you got the nerve to come on here and say I'm not that guy, and you're everything like that motherfucking guy. I don't understand. This is why you're struggling with women, because you're that guy. But I'm the guy that says I don't need my dick. I use my dick. I don't need my dick to make you come. I don't need my dick to turn you on. I don't need my dick to connect you. I just need me. The dick is a cherry on top. My tongue is a cherry. My lips, and when I put hands on you, that's the cherry on top.
And fingertips. My lips to my fingertips.
From my lip, right. I don't need that. But let me get a taste, right? Yeah, right? But you can't move this way, young man, when you're struggling with women. And your struggles is that you're making everything about women. Remember, there's nothing wrong with women. This is not knocking women, but y'all guys got to stop making all this motherfucking shit about women. It doesn't make any sense. How are you going to influence a woman if you don't understand the rules of influence? I mean, it's like you're conditioned to submit shit.
Right. So I was doing it the other day, right? Because I remember one of the products. So I was kind of creating part for a piece of my program, right? So I have to look at what is my routine, right? And like you said, right now my routine is just out of fear. But because I do poetry, because I do like that, there's certain things
Listen. Poetry is just a side of you, okay?
Right.
What I am saying is that she's got to look at me, and I want her to think about functionality. And that functionality I'm saying is that I want to be able to be fulfilling when I'm not around. I ain't trying to do that. I can do it while I'm there. But I want the product, me, to have that impact on her where she is going to either try to run from the product or come closer to the product. There's no middle ground. She's either going to run from that motherfucker or come closer to it, because she's going to recognize the quality and the reliability of the product. Durability, things like that.
Behind who you are.
Right, which shows the value, because the influence of the product is what? It's something that is not influencing. I'm not influencing her pussy, her titties, or her ass. I'm not influencing her lips.
Influencing her core, her mind.
I'm not influencing her body. I don't want that shit. Y'all want that. Y'all want that piddly ass shit. I want to conquer that motherfucking woman. I want the emotional connection, because that is going to create the emotional appeal that is going to play the pivotal role in her making the decision she wants to make. Because watch this. I'm going to make her feel. Now, it's not my job to make her feel happy, but she's going to feel happy with me, feel confident, but for the first time, feel what? Fulfilled. And what does feeling fulfilled look like? That means from everything good and everything bad and everything happy and everything sad, everything in between, I'm there with an answer to connect, dog. Everything. Remember, all things, right? All things. Right?
I am all things I absolutely believe myself to be.
All things.
Right. And right now, I absolutely believe I'm in fear, so that's why I am moving in fear. But since you believe I am all things, I believe myself. But
listen, it's very important. The difference is, and one of the biggest things is that she has got to recognize exclusivity or scarcity. What do I mean by that? Women are going to be attracted to the things that are a limited edition. And do you think a man is everywhere? Do you think a man is everywhere?
No.
So what is unique about so the question is, I ask all you guys out here, what is unique about you, gentlemen? Here's the hold on, caller. Everybody, all you guys out here, right? It is the $1 million question of everything. What is so unique and special about you that you become a limited edition to something that everybody can't have and only a few lucky ones can get? Don't just hold that thought, gentlemen, because that's where the desire of her making that buy-in. It's got to be exclusive. It cannot be something that she can always get access to.
So would that be, or at the highest level, would that be your mindset? Because that would go into the way you think about everything and the way you act upon everything. So that it all comes from your mindset. It all comes from you. So how you think in every way that you think, in all ways that you think, would be what makes you unique. In all ways that you think goes into all ways that you do things, all ways that you influence, all ways that you manifest your experience with that woman, because she's experiencing you and you're experiencing yourself.
Well, all right. So, okay. So I'm sitting at the table, right, with my marketing team, right? I'm saying to myself, all right, well, how are we going to create exclusivity, and how are we going to create scarcity in her mind, realizing that she ain't gonna meet a motherfucker like me. Because she should.
Also the drug lab as well.
That's where the drug lab plums in the culinary school. Those things come in. But what I'm saying is that a man is only available to a selective group of women. Every woman can't have you, even if she wants you, Carl. That's what I'm saying. Just because she wants to fuck you doesn't mean she can have you. Think about this.
Right.
Do you think a woman wants somebody that everybody can have like that? All they gotta do is show a nipple or an ass cheek, and them motherfuckers running. Do you think women want what all women have access to? Think about that.
Absolutely not.
That guy's crayon time, right? So if she knows that other women can have access to you, then she ain't fucking with you because there's nothing unique about you. Does that make any sense?
Wait, did you cut out?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Does that make any sense? If everybody can have you, there's nothing special about you.
Right.
And the question is, if
what makes me special, right? So
no, but I'm saying if all you're doing, you shut the fuck up. If all you're doing is making it about pussy, and all you want to do is fuck, what the fuck are you to her? What does she win? What does she actually win with a thirsty motherfucker?
Short-term pleasure, which is not valuable in
She
any
doesn't
type
get
of way.
anything.
And that's even if it's pleasurable, but it's always going to be short-term. It's not long-lasting.
It will never be long-lasting because it has to.
It's one-dimensional.
It has to connect to her that she feels that without it, her life has meaning, but through the emotions, it has to hit her in an emotional way to drive the behavior freely.
It has to connect with her in a way that she never thought it could connect. And through that connection, it allows her to connect with you in ways that she'll never imagine.
But right. Well, I agree with that. Yeah. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that she is going to recognize that we differ. We set ourselves up because we're not competitors. Everybody that makes everything about women are what? Competitors, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're not competitors.
Actually, I would say we are competitors. We're a competitor with ourselves. That's the only person we're competing with.
Right, for ourselves. I'm not. Right.
Yeah.
Because the value I bring is for the first fucking time she gets to actually make a clear decision off of nothing but transparency. For the first time.
And honesty. And true belief, absolute belief, right? Yeah, all those things, right?
Exactly. But also sexual innovation.
Creativity as well. And trust as well.
Right,
so it
but
goes,
think about this. Sexual innovation. What separates you from everybody else? There has to be something you guys have to bring to the table other than your dick. They can get dick from their dildo.
And I would say, even beyond the dick, other than your body, other than your flesh, what do you bring? What do you bring beyond your flesh? You know, and then that goes into the mindset.
I'm not talking about the flesh. I'm talking about the sexual innovation that connects her mind, body, and everything in between. that makes her say, "Wow, never heard of that one before, ever."
Right. Or never felt that one before. Never smelled that. It's all senses. It's all. Yeah.
I ask all you guys out there, what do you bring that is so new and so innovative and so different that when she experiences it, she's saying, I've never had anybody say or do those things. And gentlemen, if there's no innovation, you cannot separate yourself from the competitors, because it's not just the innovation, it's the quality of the innovation that can't be a selfless act. It's got to be an unselfish thing that you want to innovate. That's why you always hear Zach and I say we're very unselfish lovers. We're selfish ass people, but when it comes to the bedroom, we're unselfish. I want you to come over and 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 over again.
And I like that you use the word unselfish, because it's not selfless entirely. It still requires self, but it's unselfish. It's meaning it's beyond you, right? Because that sexual experience is elevated beyond everything she's ever experienced.
Caller, but listen, but also bad customer service like a motherfucker. Customer service as in, y'all don't even want to give them full body massages. Y'all don't, and I'm not saying to do that shit like you don't have to do that shit all the time. I'm saying that the service that you have to do is you should offer her a personalized experience. Personalized. Based upon what you know about her. It should be a personalized experience right there, right? But also you have to have a way of communicating yourself when she has her clothes on and when she has her clothes off. And maybe in between, before she either takes her clothes off or puts them on, there should be a communication right there. Because what you're doing,
there's always a bridge.
Well, it's a bridge, but it goes back to the rule of thumb that I'm saying that people don't understand. At the end of the day, I am creating an emotional connection. An emotional connection. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. And I take my time to focus. Focusing is very important, but listening and all the other stuff. But personalization, how do you personalize the experience?
You have to understand what makes you different and then apply that.
You have to understand her to make it more personalized.
Right.
But in order,
but you also have to understand yourself.
But no,
right?
but listen. But to understand her on a more personalized level, she's got to give you access to that level. And she ain't giving that shit to you from the surface. She ain't gonna give you that.
Okay.
Right. She gives you personalized access, right? And then that way you can tailor make the experience to her solution, her situation. Because then that is going to enhance the sexual satisfaction of the connection that you make, because it's personalized at this point.
Right. Is that why you say you want her to need it, not to want it? Because it's only when she needs it that you're able to make it personalized.
Well, I want to personalize it through the communication.
Right.
Voice messages.
And the communication is what's causing us to want to need it.
No, listen, motherfucker, shut the fuck up and listen, man. Fucking listen. Right. Voice messages, videos, going live. Because those three things can show that I'm actually fucking serious about what the fuck. She can feel it. You want her, just like she listens to her favorite song and she can feel the song or whatever her favorite song is. And whenever that song comes on, if it's a slow one, she slow moves. If it's an ass popping one, she feels the fucking thing that's going in her ears. I want her to feel that shit. Feel it, man. Because what I'm saying is that there has to be a department in our marketing team called Needs and Concerns. And what are the needs and concerns? Needs and Concerns department is not cupcaking and kissing her fucking ass. Needs and Concerns should be a department that is one of the most important departments that you have, because what do you do when she's feeling sick? What do you do when she's feeling insecure? What do you do when she's not feeling good about herself? Then that department is going to fucking shine, because her needs and concerns are something that is always beating her ass down. But through you, man, come on, dog. We interact to deepen the emotional bond based upon the one thing that we have. When it comes to sick and needs and concerns, even the asshole, what makes the greatest bond is that the asshole who is an asshole can flip and be compassionate and understanding about something that's weighing her down. I don't want to beat her down, but I want to let her know that, listen, I'm here and you can talk to me about it. Which makes her want to talk more and share more and be more.
And then describe more and build more. And
yes,
you know.
Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Because they appreciate that shit, man. Because when you can show that you're genuine and you're authentic, they appreciate that shit, because it's like they'll do this with you. Like when they really fucking with you. And it's our first month anniversary. We've been talking for this long. You know, this is
right.
I want to celebrate these milestones with you. I remember on this date, this is the first time I came. It's a milestone, because the way you made me come that day, man, I had to lock that shit in. And they got diaries and shit.
She had to put it on her calendar.
But that, because it's the emotional connection.
Her mom come over to her house. She'd be like, "Why is this guy named Steve in so much places in your calendar? Why is this guy Steve in your calendar so much?"
I'm always it's always being talked about and shit. Yeah, it's all, man.
But and then another thing, right? So I was thinking about the conversation class, right? And so I remember, I think last time I called, I was talking. You taught me how to be direct.
Shut the fuck up. Can't discuss products. Any other questions?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going to discuss it. This is like I'm thinking about something that having to do with it, but it's not about the product. If that makes sense.
What's your question? All right, what's your last question? What's up?
Whenever I'm
go ahead. What's your last question? What's up?
Yeah. Well, whenever I'm speaking, right, to a woman, right, it should be acknowledge, advance, and accomplish, because whatever's being done, you're acknowledging, okay, whatever needs and concerns, you're advancing it using how do you personalize your experience and how do you personalize your experience with her, right? And then you're accomplishing it through how you execute it and all the elements that go into the actual experience, right? And you're just constantly doing acknowledge, advance, accomplish, acknowledge, advance, accomplish, and it's just a continuous perpetual.
I'm not trying to accomplish.
Oh no, it's not trying. No, it's not. You are.
No,
you are. It's not even.
I don't want to accomplish. Why? I want you to think about it. Why do I want to accomplish something with a woman? Why do I want to accomplish that? Well, I don't.
You're really accomplishing it for yourself.
No, I don't want to accomplish it for myself. I never want to accomplish. Why? What happens when I accomplish? What happens when I accomplish? That means it's the end of the road. No, motherfucker, it's the end of the road. When I accomplish it,
but it's not.
Will you fucking shut the fuck up and listen? When I accomplish it, that's the fucking end goal. It's the game. It's over with. That means I can go no further because I accomplished what I set out to do. Why the fuck do you think I want to accomplish shit? I am not her end. I'm her beginning. Why the fuck would I want to accomplish something? The moment I accomplish it, that's the end. That's it. Cannot go past that point. So why the fuck do I want to accomplish something? Come on, man.
Well, yeah, the way I see that, that's limiting language, that's defining language that I'm using. But I know it's a perpetual, it doesn't stop, you know. But so acknowledging that advance
at that point I'm not trying to accomplish anything. I don't want to accomplish.
But you have a vision, though. You have a vision for where you're advancing.
My visions are deep and far, far, far. So I don't. I won't accomplish. The day I'm no longer on YouTube and I'm dead, I've accomplished everything. I'm done. I'm done.
Right.
I'm done.
That's good.
Okay.
But all right, I'm gonna leave you back to your show. That was
Thank you. Great questions. And I'll throw you back in. Appreciate the call, sir. We'll throw you back in. Great questions. Thank you very much. Very much. Lines are open, gentlemen. Let me get to y'all questions real quick. Did I smash that night? What night was that? Hey, a gentleman never tells. And hey, I don't know what kind of whore you think I am. I'm just playing. Let me see here. So this was a question. I guess I had to post this because it's in my order. Gil, building a museum together on land you've already grounded is way different than having a feeling to get a museum experience in your mind without land. Yes, I would agree. I'm not gonna. Come on, man. This is why you see, gentlemen. Let me tell y'all something. No matter how many times I tell this woman, you are not worthy of my dick. I don't know why you keep trying. I know you love how I am, and you love how fucking arrogant I am, and you love that, you know what, I'm that motherfucker, but you cannot even get or cut my grass. So please stop trying to fucking flirt with me. I am not right for you. I will never be. You are not worthy of my time, attention, or my dick. So please stop asking me this shit. Let me keep going. Next one. Does cultivation always start with the man? Yeah, because everything starts with a man, brother. Everything, man. And then, no, what she's saying, wait, it doesn't cultivation always start with the man. Beautiful wants to answer the question. You're supposed to be blooming flowers and planting seeds in her. Well, I agree with that. She always should have the cultivation if she's a word. Well, no, she does. No. Beautiful. All right, here's my pushback. I need you to understand. I see what you're saying, but this is where you don't understand. How can one have cultivation here when 98% of these motherfuckers are trying to get what's between there? So women don't have that because they don't. It's just untapped land. It's not tillered or anything like that. There's no cultivation because a lot of women are just with thirsty ass or around thirsty ass motherfuckers that just want to fuck. Do we talk to a female a little before setting up a date to see if she's right for us even to be around? Well, no, I listen, I want you to set something up. I want you to set something up. Wait, rude boy. Wait a second. What? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. But what I'm saying, and yeah, don't shake your head. I just had to give you a little clarity. The only way you will have cultivation is that you've got to be one of one. You'll never have cultivation, beautiful, without being one of one, because all your life you just been around motherfuckers that's trying to get what's between your legs, girl. They ain't fucking with you upstairs. That's not to be mean and rude, but You only get that by being with an unrecognizable man. You can't get it from anything else you can. Oh, yeah, I forgot. She was with a one of one before. Okay. All right. I forgot. I digress. Yes, rude boy. We might do it. I don't know. But if I'm telling you right now, if we do it and you don't show up, I'm blocking you because you'll be wasting everybody's time. So let's go. Let's go. Okay. No. Man, anyway, let's keep going. Don't ask about what it's about. You need it. Don't ask what it's about. Mohab. Stop, man. Mohab. And again, I'm not trying to blow her cake ass head up. She took y'all lunch, man. She ate y'all for lunch, dog. Anyway, let's continue. So what I understand, Rosebud Court, I hear what you say on the play. All I want is to hear how your voice sounds so I know how to get at you. What does her voice sound like? Well, the thing about her voice sounds like a woman that assumes that all you're trying to do is fuck. Her voice can sound like anything, but she is going to protect all of her assets because she knows that the majority of guys out there don't have any kind of influence over her. And without influence, gentlemen, you're not going to get anywhere with a woman when you cannot influence her. So what we're saying, guys, is that, and even with you guys doing game time yesterday, is that y'all were so busy being intimidated by her fucking voice and her motherfucking attitude that you guys didn't focus on your thoughts, your attitudes, your behaviors, and your decisions. Okay? The interaction that you have to have with a woman is that you are not persuading her to open her legs. You are persuading her to do the one thing that she doesn't even know how to do. Well, beautiful now as I do it because she's been with a one-of-one. But to be able to persuade her and influence her to open her mind. Okay? To communicate, to reason, and have an understanding that this person that I am talking to, he is so deep that I'm drowning in the things that we are discussing. I've never gone this deep before. And the depth that I'm going is going to keep me drowned. I'm drowning in that motherfucker. Okay, that's what I'm saying, guys. I'm saying that a lot of you guys out there, you have to speak with authority. It involves you guys to influence the woman through not only your knowledge, but your sexual knowledge. Think about sexual knowledge for a second, gentlemen. Sexual knowledge, gentlemen, is saying that I know myself so well, I don't even need to beg you for the pussy. You're gonna want to give it to me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand what sexual knowledge is about, because sexual knowledge is showing her that you have and always will have a certain kind of you know something she doesn't know. And that's why I talk about innovation, gentlemen. Y'all have to innovate and show her. Can you clarify what exactly is a meaningful conversation? A meaningful conversation to me is moving with her to allow her to recognize that I'm not just trying to fuck her. The conversation I want to have with her is to let her know that I'm not trying to do anything to deceive, lie, or to fuck. I have to move off of free will. That's the rule of the game. It's the rule of the game. So yes, my meaningful conversations have to be impactful enough to give her an idea or an example of what I actually am. And that's what I'm saying, guys. It has to be a type of influence, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. The thing that I'm saying to you guys through the conversation, I'm not an emotional motherfucker, but I want to create an emotion through her to trust me enough. Remember, guys, the trust, the behaviors and judgments, to trust me enough to show me what's behind that corner, showing me the vulnerable side where she can open up to me and share things to me because she knows with me, okay, I'm going to use this egotistical knucklehead right here. Just this, she's got so much fucking ego screaming she's one of one. So I'm going to give you a prime example of what happened if she actually was with a one of one. The one of one made her feel so connected that she would share things with that motherfucker that she has never shared with anybody else without fear, worry, or ridicule or judgment, meaning her actual authentic. I mean, these things are hidden. Look, there are things that go on with women that they just can't tell anybody. Guys, remember like Bridget Madison County? It's kind of like Bridget Madison County. So thoughts, feelings, and experiences with that one of one. Meaning that, and I'm not going to say, okay, I'm not going to say her, because I don't know her like in that way. I'm saying a woman that has dealt with a one of one, the experiences are awesome, especially the sexual experiences. Bar hands down. Oh my God, they're great. The orgasms and all that good stuff. Where they will express to you guys not only their affections towards you, but their appreciation to you. Showing you appreciation by the quality and not really gratitude, but they're grateful. It's not about having gratitude. They're just grateful that they know someone like you, because for the first time, she can really connect with a real motherfucker. That's, guys, I'm telling y'all, man, when y'all become these motherfuckers, dog, it is a connection beyond connection. Meaning that at the end of the day, the pussy will always be yours. I don't care if I'm married. I don't care if I'm seeing somebody. I don't care if I'm in another city, another town, another state, another planet. This pussy will always be yours because you are the only one that has come into my life and have connected to so deep that the pussy will always be yours, gentlemen. That's when you know you're that motherfucker. That's when you know. Okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. And this is what takes away the struggles that you have, because what you're doing is you're creating something. You're creating something that she doesn't understand. Okay? And think about that for a second. Guys, lines are open. If y'all want to call in. Hold on. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys out there is that there are things that she's looking at. What is the influence about you? But again, remember, the most important thing that we're saying to you guys is innovation and differentiation. What is different about you? Gentlemen, this is the thing that you got to look and ask yourselves. This is the most important thing. Because there's two types of innovation. And there's two types to separate yourself to be different. One has to be when she runs into you, she's got to see it from her perception first. The second is when she lets you in, she's got to feel it emotionally that you are innovation and you are separation. And the experience that she has with you, unlike any other, the drug, guys, she can go to the fucking nebula past the Milky Way and she will still be connected and think about you. What do you have? What is your innovation, gentlemen? That's the question that you have to ask yourself. What is it about you that is innovative? Okay? All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. Because if you're not innovative, okay, yeah, the drug, it's not the drug of her mind, it's the drug of the emotional connection. This goes beyond the mind. It goes to the emotional connection. Y'all, I keep telling y'all, man, emotional connection is everything, That's where everything, that's the power. That's why land is so important, because that's the place you're going to get it. When you're doing this, land, you want to be a land owner, okay? What is the product of you? Okay? The product of you has to be broken down, not just into sex. It has to be broken down into a person that I can connect with you without penetrating you, not even from the physical. The product that I'm trying to get y'all to become can be, okay, I want y'all to think about this. How dangerous are you if you connect with her without even putting hands or fucking? I want y'all to think about that. That just the connection is so fucking deep that they want to be a part of you and they want to be a part of what you're doing. And they're trying to find, and when you're not around, they'll try to Frankenstein your ass. Well, Mike is kind of seductive, and Robert is a little bit romantic, and Donnie has a little bit of freaky to him. And in trying to put you together, and realize, man, it still ain't you. Because with the game, gentlemen, you are quality, sexual customer service, emotional customer service. I'm not saying you're emotional. But the customer service that you give with the emotions is you're not trying to change or connect with her like you're her fucking girlfriend. You're saying that okay. So if emotions for a woman is at her core, then what happens when you tap and keep driving below that level of the core? The depth of the fentanyl the fentanyl, dog. Guys, y'all want to be that powerful drug, man. Come on, man. I want y'all guys to think of it like that. What I'm saying is that you're just a positive person in her life at the end of the day. You're just positive in her life. Let me get to this question here. So in order to show a woman you are not trying to smash, you do not rush it with meeting up with a woman. No, stop. Ish. Stop, man. Stop. Listen. You're being fake. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck Ish. Listen. I say it again. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck as long as you play by the laws of fucking, in which I spoke of yesterday. As long as you play by the rules of fucking, then wanting to fuck is not a bad thing. But trying to fuck and going against the rules of fucking, then shit is not going to work out for you. So you have to play by the rules and the law of fucking 101 when it comes to women. And if you don't play by those rules, it's not going to work. It will not work for you. It will not. It's okay to want to fuck, but you got to play by the rules, Ish. If you don't play by the rules of fucking, because you don't understand the rules right now, because you're looking at tactics. Without trust, she ain't fucking you. And if she's fucking you and doesn't trust you, who else is she? Listen, gentlemen, I'm not going to try to scare you because I'm going to keep it a buck with you. It's not to scare you. But please be careful about who you fuck. Please be careful about how fast they give you whatever they give you. And I'm not going to say that there's some women out there, okay, and now there's a load, there's some women out there who have some type of sexual transmitted disease and they just want to give it to somebody else because somebody manipulated them and now they want to manipulate you. Be very wary of a woman that is going to fuck and suck and want to be with you and you don't know nothing about her. I'm just saying, I'm telling y'all guys, be careful. Because if you can't see that there's something broken or something wrong with that motherfucker that's going to fuck you and doesn't know you, who else is she doing it to? And what are those other people giving her that she might turn around and give you? So, gentlemen, please, just because it shines doesn't mean it's gold. That's why I keep telling you guys, don't pass your dick around to everybody. But it's your choice what you want to do. I just tell you to be careful. Let's see here. Questions, guys. Go ahead and ask questions. We got you. We're chopping the game up. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. What I'm trying to get y'all to see, because y'all are having the issues that y'all are having, is that when you are a student of the game, the principles and the rules you live by have nothing to do with your dick. The rules in which you live by have nothing to do with pussy or the woman. It is grounded, you become grounded in your reality. And you're actually being honest with yourself and realistic with yourself. And you stop lying yourself and basing everything off of conclusions or assumptions that you have made about things. A person that is not grounded in himself will always make conclusions and assumptions. There, the red pill grows. Because they're always making assumptions and jumping to conclusions without any. They're trying to say, if one is bad, all is bad. Be careful. And that's not true. That is crazy as fuck. That is crazy, gentlemen. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that in your life, you cannot control everything. But the one thing you can control is yourself. And the way you are with your core and how you make adjustments and how you look at yourself, love yourself, and grow yourself, things work out. They will always work out because it will allow you to be flexible enough to make the right adjustments when you need to make them versus she's pretty, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. What am I going to do to get her to be interested in me? That's what I'm saying for you guys out there. It's the one thing that no one's actually talking to you about. Wait. What are you talking about? How do you stop being emotionally attached to a woman you're in a relationship? Dog, let me tell you something, dog. Okay, do you understand? Well, they're women now. You know, I have women who have become girlfriends I had in the 6th, 7th, 8th grade are still trying to get at me, even after all those years, because I'm what the motherfucker I am. When you have an emotional attachment, that means you were the bitch in a relationship, dog. She should have the emotional attachment to you because you're the leader, you're the prize, and you're the man. But if you got an emotional attachment, see, the thing is, at the end of the day, is that at the end of the day, I don't care how long it is, the king must make sacrifices, and that means you got to cut these motherfuckers off. Excuse me, lady, I'm not calling y'all motherfuckers. You got to be able to cut them off. You got to be able to move on. And you got to, okay, so I'm going to give you a clip. I'm going to show you a clip, Rude Boy. I got the clip. Got the clip. What you'll see, the man or the king that is emotional is one of the worst things you can be. You should never display your putting your fucking feelings on your shoulder with a woman. And what they don't realize is that they don't even mean to do what they do. But when y'all are all emotional, put your heart on your shoulder, they don't respect that shit. Versus, I'm going to do that boxing, versus an individual that can show her, I'm fucking with you. You see what I'm saying? Totally different. But even in fucking with her, gentlemen, y'all got to be able to walk away. Because if you are emotional and you can't walk away, then you're always going to be tied into that woman. That means that for you, Rude Boy, that woman has land on you. But I'm going to show you the clip. Boxing, you know it. I'm going to show you the clip. And beautiful, if you want to come up, that is totally up to you. If you don't, that's fine. I don't know these motherfuckers want to get at you. Totally up to you if you do or don't. I'll leave that up to you. But I'm going to play this clip. But gentlemen, I want y'all to see this clip. This clip is very important to what I'm saying. So in this clip, the king has lost his wife. And you must understand that you're going to lose shit, okay? You're going to lose women. You're going to lose people in your life. But gentlemen, if you're tying an emotional attachment to the loss, then you're fucked. You have got to be able to eyes forward, move forward, and never look back on to the next town. Never look back. Never run back. Never beg back. Never do that bitch ass shit. Never. You don't do that shit. But let me get to this clip right here. Here's a clip, guys. King has lost his woman, and he feels broken. And it takes, now I want you to see this person, even though he's there, think about your boardroom, that your board of directors should have more power over the way you move, because their job is to keep you going forward. So think about the person talking to the king as his board of directors that has more leadership and no feelings. These motherfuckers don't feel. There is no feel. They just gonna tell you this is how it is. Now watch this clip right here. It's a minute long. Watch this clip. Here we go.
I miss you. I miss you so much.
I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
And that motherfucker wiped his goddamn son. Guys, that's the shit that women hate about men. They hate that shit about us, dog. They can't stand that, okay? They can't stand that shit. Okay? They hate that shit at all. They can't stand it. They cannot stand it. Because as fast as they can cut off a sucker, we can cut them off just as fast, and they hate that shit. They have no control over a man. It's the one thing they fucking hate more than anything, but it's the one thing they love more than everything, is they can't let it go. No matter how hard they try or whatever, they just can't do it. So that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. So, all right, hey, guys, I guess Beautiful's not doing game time tonight. So let's continue with y'all questions, and we will continue to talk and discuss. But also, gentlemen, all this stuff is very important because it allows you to be aware of the rules. And as long as you're aware of the rules, you're aware of your choices, you're aware of your decisions, and you're aware of everything around you. And the beautiful thing about the rules is that these rules that you must make have to be rigid, and they have to be realistic, and they have to be reasonable, and they have to be adaptable, and they have to be able to move in the changing conditions and the changing circumstances of the women that you have for yourselves. Okay? Period. Okay? Well, okay, if you have time, if you want to do it, it's up to you. I know, listen, whatever you got going on, if you want to do two people, you can. If not, if you want to do it, it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do and shit. But if you're busy, go do your thing or whatever, you know what I mean? So you have a choice if you want to do. So, but what I'm saying is that we'll do two people and wait. Oh, fuck. 417, what's up, sir?
Hey, how's it going? This is Brandon Alexander calling in to speak and shout out Beautiful.
Brandon, why are you doing this shit, man? She says she don't got time for two motherfuckers, man. Yeah, hey, listen, I'm not trying to impede on you and your girlfriends or whatever the fuck you have going on. I know you got a life. I know you got shit going on. And I don't want to impede on that shit. So I'm just, all right. So I'm, I don't know. I'm going to send her a link. So on you, how you want to do it. Oh, all right. So it's on you. She got shit she got to do, so we ain't gonna take too much of her motherfucking time and shit. All right.
All right.
Yeah, so all right. I'm just saying that. All right, man. So on you, man. All right, you'll be the first one. So. Oh, you want? Okay, wait a second. Okay, Brandon, you gotta wait. We want some new people. Then she said she wants some fresh meat. So
all right.
So just wait. Hey. We can't get any fresh meat. We'll come get you on the back end, but
all right, let me know. Let me know on the back end.
All right, we bring Ish. With Ish, I want Ish to call in right now. Ish, call in right now. You'll be first one up because you'll be fresh meat. Ish, come on up. All right, Brandon, I'll throw you in, or somebody new call in, and okay, someone call in. That's new. She wants some fresh meat. Not in a sexual way, gentlemen. She just wants some fresh meat. 518. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
This is Track. I'm fresh meat too, Steve.
All right, so Tron, you want to go? Okay, so we got fresh meat. All right.
Yeah, Track. Yeah, Track.
Are you on your speaker?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound muffled. Clean up your speaker.
All right, let me see. How about now?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if she.
I hear
make
you well. I hear you guys basically, so it should be good.
I need to make sure she can hear you. It's not about me. It's if she can hear you. Okay. B, can you hear?
Right.
B, can you hear him? How does he sound? Does he sound muffled, or can you hear what he's saying?
He sounds like he's super close to the phone.
Yeah, pull your lips back from the phone, dog. Like you got your lips on, like you're on the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Is it better? Is it better?
B is going to tell you. She's doing a sound check now. She's got to.
Right. Yeah. It sounds like testing 1 2 3.
Like, put your. I guess I don't know. It sounds like you're hogging the speaker.
Yeah, you all up. Hey, what's up?
Really?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah, I want to be close.
How about now? Is it good now? Is it good now?
Okay, that's a little better.
See, these are sound checks.
All right. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know if you do you put your phone on speaker ever and then just hold it kind of away from you? Sounds like you're super pressed to the speaker.
Let me see. So is it good right now, or is it still close to the mic?
That's fine. This is cool. Let's just get it.
Wait, hold on. Hey, beautiful.
Let's go.
Is your sister? You got me on TV still? I'm on TV?
Oh no, not tonight.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. All right.
This is me out here.
Okay. All right. So, is the sound check good, or does he need to do anything else?
Well, yeah.
No, he's fine.
Okay. T, you don't have your bid, do you, T?
Steven, do you want to be on my TV? I'll put you on my TV.
No. I was services. I was gonna wave at her. All right. All right. So let's start with the introduction. Where do you want to meet her at?
Let's meet at a botanical garden.
Could you hear that, B? Did you understand what he said?
Botanical something garden.
Yeah,
botanical garden. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Put your phone on speaker and let's hear you. Put it on speaker for a second. Let's hear that.
All right, let me see. I'm far from it. You're not saying I'm close.
Or maybe turn your volume down.
Wait, do you have a headset on?
All right. How about now? How is it?
Wait, do you have a headset on?
No.
God damn, what is wrong with your phone? It's just so muffled.
Yeah, so it's still choppy. It's still choppy.
Wait, you sound a little clear now. Can you come up to the phone now?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
All right, B, is that better?
I mean, I can rock with it.
Okay, she said she can fuck it.
Rock how you can.
All right, she can rock with it. Let's
you
go.
see, that's what happens when you're one of one. You get to work around all obstacles that come your way.
Yeah.
Take notes, caller.
Wait, time out. Gentlemen, note taking time. Hold on. Caller, just keep adjusting your phone for a second. Can you explain to these guys what does it mean to be with a one of one from your perspective?
Wait, you're talking about me?
I'm not talking to you, Tron. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, come on, man.
It's okay. Okay, come on.
Can you please be quiet? Thank you, Tron. Go ahead, B. What is it?
Try.
Oh, so me being with a one-on-one or me as a one-on-one?
Being with nobody cares what you are as one. What is it like being with one?
Being with the one-on-one is the most indescribable, romantically, strategically, just foundational experience. Am I supposed to keep going? Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, it's just
Tron, shut the fuck up, please. Fuck.
My bad.
Yeah, it's when, at least for me, right, a lot of times I don't want to tell people things. And with him, it's a natural, I desire to want to tell him things. When I don't hear from him, I miss him. And that's not rare for me.
What is it that you miss?
What I miss? Gosh, just his voice, his demeanor, his size. I mean, just the comfort of him on the phone. He didn't even have to talk.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for that answer. So, guys, there you go. So, all right, Tron, are you ready?
It's track. Just say T. Just say T.
All right, T. All right, T. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So, where do you want to meet Beautiful at?
So as I said before, the botanical garden. I'll let her decide if she wants to sit, stand, be walking.
I don't give a fuck what she's doing. Stop that. You already fucking up. Who cares what the fuck she's doing? What does it matter what she's doing?
I know why it matters to me.
Right. Just you see her. All right. Let's just start from there. You have 2 timeouts. Go ahead and go. Just walk up to her, talk to her. Go.
All right.
Wait. What do you mean his size? Wait, stop. Wait, pause. Wait, his size. What do you mean by his size? B.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what you said his size. What do you mean by his size?
I said his size. I didn't say anything about size. He must have been thinking about something else.
I thought you said size. Okay, maybe that's.
I didn't say size.
Oh, maybe say eyes.
Goodness.
Okay,
yeah, I said eyes.
Eyes, not size. Eyes.
Yeah.
Eyes. Fucking eyes. Okay, so all right, T, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and talk to her. Wait, T, wait a second. Wait, do you have a TV on in the background?
No.
Okay. All right, go ahead and go. Go ahead and talk to her.
All right, welcome. Excuse me. My name is T. What's your name?
Oh, yes, Giovanni. I said size. His size. When he's on the phone, I can hear like just his body language.
Oh, sigh.
Yes.
Oh, sigh.
Sorry. Thank you, Giovanni. Because I was like, wait, eyes for what?
Size. Okay. So let's take it from the top. All right, let's focus. All right, so go ahead, T. You ready? B, you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's take it from the top. All right, go ahead, T. Talk to her. Go.
All right. Excuse me.
Yes.
I'm T. What's your name?
Oh, well, I don't know about giving you my name. The last guy I gave my name to, he became real clingy. Are you
really?
clingy?
Well, let's make sure we don't experience that again, right? Well, I'm T, right? And I saw you over there and I was interested in you, so I wanted to come over and see if I could give you my number.
If you could give me your number, you need my permission?
Oh, no, I will give you my number, but I need you to accept it as well.
Right. But if you really wanted to give it to me, you would just do it, right?
And where's your phone?
Oh, I don't have my phone. I thought you were already ready.
Yeah, I always have a phone on me, right? I always have a pen and paper, so I'm going to write this down for you right over here. And I'm going to put T, the guy who's thinking for you. Here you go.
The guy who's what?
Who won't be clingy.
Yeah, that's going to make me think you are clingy. Why are you worried about that? And why are you worried about, I guess, like what I was used to? Why are we not focused on right now?
Because, no. What I am about to give you is me, right? So just letting you know that whatever you experience in your past, that's not going to be the case with me because every guy is different. You know?
Right. But we're still talking about other guys. Why are we not talking about you?
Yeah, let's talk about me and you. Me and you. So what brings you to a spot like this? Why am I seeing this beautiful woman in front of these beautiful flowers?
Well, I was trying to relax, but you're kind of giving me a little headache.
I won't take too much time. Take this. Enjoy yourself, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right. That's the thing.
Yeah, that was boring, and I didn't know what was going on with that. Felt very like, yeah, it was just not good.
Okay, so that wasn't good. She said it wasn't good. All right, so let's move to the telephone where you set up a date. Are you ready, T?
All right.
So when I say ring, 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 she's gonna pick up the phone. When I say ring, 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 she's gonna pick up the phone. And then from picking up the phone, y'all go ahead and have a dialogue. Is she ready, T?
Wait a minute. Why are you not telling him why that was not good?
What do you mean? You just told him it wasn't good. You was right. I need to agree with you.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah.
I don't have to. No. What you said was on point. It was boring. It was flat.
Oh.
It didn't have no fizz, punch, or impact.
Okay. And you were talking about other guys.
Yeah, you're talking about other guys, which is weird too. Okay, so let's do the. Okay, you ready for the phone call?
Yeah.
Okay, and like I was saying, B, the reason I'm cutting all this, because I know you probably on a time constraint, so I don't want to.
No, it's fine. I want it to be like natural.
Okay.
I'm not rushing anybody.
All right. It's
okay.
All right, so let's go.
I just didn't want Mohab and Brendan to call up here and bore me to death. I need y'all to work on y'all's game because there's no way than 15 hours ago you guys had even time.
All right, let's go. Here's the phone call.
Much love.
Phone call. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Hey, this is T.
What's up, T?
I never got your name. I never got
Right.
your name before.
So, this whole time you haven't thought about giving me a name? Just been worried about my name?
So you're saying I can give you a name?
At this point, no, because you need my my permission again.
Yeah, no, just tell me your name. Don't even worry about me giving you one. I will save that for when I give her a name.
Wait. What are you talking about? I'm confused.
I'll give her a name,
Okay, stop.
but I still want
Sir.
your name.
Okay, sir. What is the law of fucking? What is it? Tell me what the law is.
If you can tell her what to do, you can tell her what to do. If you can't tell her.
No. What is the rule that I talked about yesterday that you have to honor before you can talk about anything sexual?
The trust building.
Okay,
What is the trust?
have you built trust with her?
No.
Have you respected her beliefs, judgments, and morals?
Oh, no.
So then what the fuck are you talking about naming her pussy for?
You're right. You're right.
But what? Explain why you said that, sir. Explain why you. What is your reason for saying that?
I try to pivot, but I was asking for permission. So I was like, okay, I'm going to name this later instead of,
Man, y'all guys have got to stop acting so fucking desperate. That way, there's a time and a place, big dog. Okay, and now that wasn't the time or the place. That wasn't.
Wait a minute. Who is that? I'm not brutal. I can't help it if you can't handle the heat. That means that you're not ready to eat.
Brutal. Yeah, she hasn't been brutal. If anything, I'm saying she's taking
not brutal. The thing
could be
is,
going way
y'all gotta learn the game, man. This ain't brutal. She's just chilling the fuck out. She ain't being brutal. It's like some kindergarten shit. She ain't being tough. All right, so let's go. Let's take it again. Take away. Take away the name. Take away the.
Dormina, heck no. I was sick that day. I went on my best. Wait till he calls in again. I was sick that day. Come on, Queen.
Anyway.
Don't put me out there like that.
Anyway, let us keep pushing forward. Go ahead and move from the point. Take out naming her pussy, and go from there. T, go.
Right. Okay. I'll actually start from like beginning of the call because that was basically the goddamn call. Hey, this is T. This is T.
This is T. You sure? You said it twice, like you're maybe unsure.
I'm sure.
So what if I gave you the nickname Big Hands? Then what would you do?
Say that one more time.
Can I call you Big Hands?
You can call me Big.
Big? I mean, you're. Wait a minute. Why? Why not Big Hands?
Because big hands means my hands are the only thing.
Wait.
There's nothing just my hands.
Okay, never mind. Forget it. What are you calling me for?
I'm here to set up a date with you.
You're here to set up a date with me.
Right, and I met you at a garden. And I was like, you know what? We're not enough to this later, so I'm thinking about taking you to a poetry cafe. It's a nice intimate spot. We could go get drinks, and I have a performance that I want you to see.
It is a little bit harder to hear you, but I honestly didn't hear any of that, like the last part.
Take you to a nice intimate spot, a poetry place or something like that.
Cafe, yeah,
poetry cafe. Dog, your phone sounds like, dude. All right, look, man, we can't really do shit if your phone sound bad, dog. You gotta fix your phone, dog.
Yeah, you're also not like enunciating.
Yeah, you're not announcing. Yeah, your shit's all over the place, dog. So just try to fix your phone, and we'll
I'll call back later.
All
yeah,
right, okay.
Bring somebody up.
All right, thank you, man.
Good job, T.
We can't. All right, next one up. Ish, call in, Ish. All right, the line's open. This is Ish. 978. What's your name? Where you calling from? Oh, they got scared and ran off. Okay, let's get to the next person. They got scared. Next one up.
Of course. What is purple leads?
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
What do eyeballs like that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, eyeballs can mean a lot of things.
Wait, when you always show you put what do your eyeballs mean when you put eyeballs up?
I be putting them for like, what's the T? What's going on? And sometimes if it's like the chat's being freaky, then I put the eyes.
Oh, okay. 978. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Steve, this is Ish.
All right, Ish, you ready to go ahead and talk to her?
Yeah.
Oh, the lights. Yeah, Giovanni.
You go ahead and set up.
He's talking about my lights, Steven. LED lights.
Who's talking about your LED lights?
See, look, my purple lights.
Man, any fucking way. So Ish, where do you want to set up the situation?
Let's do ice skating. She's at an ice skating rink.
You want to meet her at ice skating rink, Ish?
Okay, but if you slip and fall, I'm laughing at you. I may trip you, so you better be ready.
All right, go up to her and talk to her. You have 2 timeouts. Go ahead and go, Ish. Go.
So, hey, what's up? My name's Ish. What's your name?
My name's Beautiful. What are you doing here, Ish? What did you come over here for?
Well, Beautiful, I just saw you and I thought you look like a great ice skater and I want to race you, actually. And look,
race me?
Let's race. Let's do 2 laps around, and whoever wins gets to take the other person out for ice cream.
I have a better idea. We can do your little race. I like that. But if I win, right, then you have to give me a foot massage in the back of your car. And if you win, you have to give me a foot massage at your house.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
That sounds good. Let's go.
All right, let's go then. But this time, don't be cheating.
But warning, I'm pretty good at ice skating, so.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
know
doubt
what
it.
I
With the stance that you have and the way you're walking and already talking to me, I feel like you would fumble real easy.
I'm a little rusty. You know, I did hockey in second grade, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you talk a lot. Let's see about your action. Let's see if you actually can put where your mouth is.
All right, on my go, on my go. Ready?
No, I don't
Three,
trust you.
All right. So,
two,
wait. Okay,
one.
ish. Okay, so, I guess you're in the car massaging her feet right now.
I already beat you.
Wait.
Yeah,
So
you missed all of that. You weren't. There's no like flirtation banter back with me trying to get like a massage.
Yeah, you
You
were.
kind of just like submitted to me.
Yeah. What was that about, dog?
she wanted the foot massage. That sounded pretty good for me.
But no, what I'm saying is she was flirting a little bit, but you didn't flirt back.
I did with the ice cream. I said, "Hey, whoever wins, take the other one for ice cream."
Well, she moved it from ice cream to foot massages, dog. What? Why do y'all say? Why when y'all have it when someone's like talking to y'all have no answer but
Well, was I? I'm not. Was I wrong for accepting it?
Well, okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong for accepting it. Okay, it's not about the wrong for accepting it. It's that you're not. You got to be playful. She's saying that I want to have if you win, you get foot massage. She's lightly flirting with you. Okay.
Okay. So I should have played a little bit with it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Okay, do that. So try it again.
Hey, what's up? What's your name? My name's Ish.
Hi, Ish.
Hi, how's it going? What's your name?
My name's Beautiful.
Beautiful. I love that name. Well, listen, I saw your ice cream. I want to come over here and see if we could do a race together, and we do 2 laps around it, and then whoever wins, the other person has to take each other out to ice cream.
I'm not really an ice cream girl. I'm pretty bougie. I like gelato. Have you ever had gelato?
No, I don't. I usually go to Mike's Ice Cream across the street. So, I mean, they know me well there. So, I mean, yeah, I could take you there, but that's it.
Right. So you must not know what gelato is, because you didn't jump to take me to get that.
I actually don't know gelato, but maybe if I lose, I'll take you to gelato. But if I win, you gotta take me to Mike's Ice Cream.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
How's that sound?
I mean, I yawned.
All
But
right, let's do it.
no. I yawned, as in I'm not too interested in that. Do you have another option?
That's the offer. If you're not interested, that's all right.
Well, I'm gonna get back to enjoying my little solo skate. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
All right, you too. You're so beautiful.
All right, Ish. Let's move it to the thing. That's not good, Ish. Let's move it. Let's move. All right, let's try to set up a date, okay? I kind of like that you kind of stood your ground a little bit, but did you ever introduce yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the purpose of you going over there?
I'm basically asking her out indirectly with the race.
Ish, are we indirect people?
No, we're direct.
So why are you being indirect?
Well, it's just a flirty way of doing it. It's like more
Yeah,
fun.
why? Sorry, I meant to mute myself. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's a great point. Dang, Steven. I'll give you that.
What's that?
Yeah, he's indirect. I didn't catch that.
Yeah. So why are you being so indirect?
I guess I was trying to make it more fun in a way.
That's not fun being indirect.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So what do you think the proper thing to say?
Just, hey, wait, I'll take you out for ice cream. Tell her straight up.
But why are you taking it out for ice cream?
You get to know her better and build that emotional connection.
That's what you're gonna tell her?
I'm gonna say, no, I'm gonna tell her like after the race, we're gonna be racing. I'm like, hey, listen, I had a lot of fun with you. I think you had a great vibe, and I want to see you out for my ice cream.
Wait,
and get to know you even better.
wait, Ish. What did you say? She had a great what?
A vibe, a great vibe.
A great vibe? I thought you said a great bod.
No, I said a vibe.
All right, let us move.
But not the word vibe. Vibe makes you seem so predictable. I'm not gonna lie to you, because so many people say that. So be mindful of your choice of words, because that also separates you. Like I think it's Steven and Kay Zagan. I don't remember who else said it, but your words literally expose you. And it very much comes off immature. So if you want a high quality woman, we look into that.
All right.
All right, what?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ish.
But you know what? I will say this.
Wait, what we do?
I will say that you being like flirty, like with the whole like wanting to race me, that was different. You just gotta, I guess, like clean it up.
Okay, are we moving this on now? Is it like at a date now?
Well, not yet, Ish. We got to move it step by step.
Okay, where are we at right now?
Well, right now we're trying to figure out why the fuck you are just like relax. You're a little okay. Let's move to the phone. Let's set up the date because this is. Let's go to you on the phone with her. Let's go and set. You didn't get a chance to go to the ice cream. Let's set the date up. You call her, and let's see how that works. Okay.
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 Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ring 3 times. B answers the phone and y'all talk. B, you ready?
Happy birthday, Zora Mina. Happy birthday. I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. 3 rings.
Answer on the first ring.
What's up? What's up?
Beautiful. Just make sure to answer on the first ring.
She's gonna answer when
Sure. That is not leadership. I don't know what you're.
All right, you ready? Ring, ring, ring.
Hello. I made sure I did it after the 2 seconds. What are you going to do about it, Ish?
How's it going, beautiful? Listen, you made me wait a little bit when I was calling you, but I just wanted to hear your voice. How you doing?
I've been doing good, but why did you want to hear my voice?
Because listen, I had a great time at the ice skating ring, and I just want to follow up on that and see maybe I can see you again if we get some ice cream over at Mike's Ice Cream across the street from the ice skating ring.
Ish, I told you, I like gelato. I'm not an ice cream woman. You're gonna have to go down to the swap meet if that's what you want.
Well, listen, beautiful. I know you're a gelato woman. I know you like high class stuff. I know you like expensive, good quality stuff. listen, the quality of my experience I'm going to give you when you go to Mike's Ice Cream is going to be a whole different league.
Yeah, and you know what? Dollar Steven, Dollar Dave, Dollar J, they all tell me the same thing. So what separates you, Ish?
The quality of the man. And listen, you never had an Ish this quality before. I'm not a gelato guy, but I'm a gelato-ish. All right, time out.
Well, what's so funny?
Was
He
that?
got giggly on my voice. He can't handle it.
Why are you giggly, dog?
I'm just kidding.
I just I kind of fucked up a little bit at the end there, but
issue in real time. There's no timeouts in this shit. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I'm giving you credit. You're doing okay. Way better than Brandon was doing. Way better than Mohab did yesterday. You at least you.
That was smooth, but but you
yeah.
know what? You gotta be smoother to deal with me, so don't get too happy.
Wait, yeah, don't jerk yourself off yet, motherfucker. I'm just saying that you're taking what she's saying, but you return the serve right off the bat. You're not pausing. You're not running your mouth like Brandon was doing. You're keeping it clear and concise. That's okay. But the giggling kind of topples everything.
All right. I'll keep it cool.
Okay, keep it cool. Keep it cool. Yeah, keep it
All
cool. Right. Keep it cool. Keep it tight. Keep it cool. Keep it tight. Yeah. So let's get to okay. All right. Let's say and Ish, what I like the most is when you said, okay, if a woman tells me she likes gelato, I like what you said. Listen, I'm not listen, I'm taking you here not for the quality of the ice cream and things like that. I just want to take you into an environment and take you somewhere where, and again, where look, I don't need to take you to a gelato place. I forgot what you said, but I like what you said. And you're going to get a little pushback, but only thing you fucked up with was the giggling. That was the only thing, okay? It was just a giggling. It was a giggling. Right. It was a giggling. God, the giggling. All right, so let's move from that point, and we're going to give me a second. We'll give us a second. Wait. So I just want to give you more. Now listen. I like what you're doing. Okay, that's very good. I like that. Okay, you're doing a good job, Ish. All right. You're displaying a little bit of personality. You're not backing off. She's pushing the gelato thing, which is fine, but you got to stand on what you're standing on. I like what you said. So these are good things, man. Hey, Brandon and Mohab, listen what he's that with. So far, he's so good. The only thing he giggled. The giggle kind of fucks everything up. So don't giggle, okay? All right. So all right. So let's move it on. Okay. So let's get to let's say that y'all made a compromise and y'all, okay, listen. So I'm gonna give you one. So you want the ice cream, she wants the gelato. So what I would think you might want to do is find a sweet spot of maybe taking her somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? So the sweet spot could be, going to the lake, walking around there. You know what I mean? Because you don't have a common ground right now because you want ice cream, she's saying gelato. So lead her to doing something else. Not because the thing is, it's not that she's not agreeing, but she ain't really giving you play, but you're still in the neighborhood, close to the neighborhood. You're not on the street and in the house, but you're still in the neighborhood, okay?
Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead and move from her telling you she likes the gelato and go from there.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So beautiful. I know you say you like gelato, and I'm trying to get you to go over to get some ice cream. So look, it's cold anyways. It's winter. Who needs ice cream? How about we do this? Let's go over to my good homie Anthony. Anthony's Coffee. I'll get a latte for both of us, and then we could get to know each other better from there.
That's not gonna work for me, Ish. I don't like coffee. I like the gelato, like I had mentioned.
Do you get a drink with your gelato?
No. I'm saying I'm not a coffee drinker, so I would.
All right, he's being quite difficult with you right now. And hey, Ish, Ish. We're gonna move on.
Did you think this is gonna be easy-ish?
It's not gonna be easy-ish, but when she's difficult with you, what do you need to do? You just need to charge it. Just let her go.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's all good. So let's move
But
to.
you gotta be comfortable doing that, Ish. So I
Yeah.
did that on purpose.
So let's move to let's say you're taking her somewhere. All right. I don't know where you're taking her. You're taking her somewhere. You finally agreed to go somewhere. Okay. So let's move it to
Anthony's Coffee.
Yeah, I mean, she might have buckled and said yes, but let's just move it to the date and see how that goes. Are you ready?
All right.
All right, B, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's get it. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Ish. Go ahead and talk to her.
Hey, what's up, beautiful? Listen, I love you. Wore that black dress for me. Come over here. Let me give you a hug.
It sounded very aggressive, and I didn't like that.
I'm sorry when you had that dress on. Here, let's come take a seat over here. Anthony. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Yo, I brought the girl over here. Her name's Beautiful. Beautiful, say what's up to Anthony.
No,
There, okay.
I'm not.
All right.
My focus is you.
Over there. All right.
Wait. Ish.
Yep.
Shift down a notch. Too excited. Just relax.
Right.
Relax.
I feel like you're like bouncing all over the walls right now.
Yeah. You gotta relax. Slow it down, brother. Okay, just
And then you were yelling in my ear. That is not sexy.
just relax. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So go ahead from there. Go ahead.
So Beautiful, what do you usually like to drink when you get coffee?
I like to drink a real man. I just need all his just water, just his energy. Everything about him just fills me up. Are you a real man?
I'm as a man as a man could get, you know? I'm the manliest man alive, so I mean.
No, I'm gonna have to correct you there because I don't think a man would say he's the manliest man.
What do you want me to say? I'm a woman?
No, wait a minute. Are you being sassy with me, sir?
Why are you being defensive, dog?
That was a joke. It got her to laugh.
Okay. Wait. There's a way to joke, but you're sounding like defensive. You could say it with a little chuckle behind it or something.
Okay, yeah.
So go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Usually I get a latte here with Anthony.
No, Dave. He didn't make me laugh in the way that he should have. That was not the right laugh.
Try it again, brother.
Yeah, I usually get the latte, the caramel latte. Anthony behind the counter over there, he's my good friend from high school, and the spot he has is pretty nice.
So does Anthony, is he a man that I can like actually drink from, or are we that why we're talking about Anthony? Because I can definitely go talk to Anthony right now.
Go for it. Listen, Anthony's a great guy.
Okay, all right. If you're gonna throw you back in, but Ish, you got Ish.
Yeah.
You have to draw her in.
Ish, I'm not your girlfriend either. I don't care about Anthony.
Yeah, and listen, look. What do you? Okay, I can't. I'm gonna hang up. I can't deal with Kitty laughing. I can't deal with that silly shit. I did not lie. I can't deal with that childish shit. Let's get anybody else wants to call in. Mohab, yeah, I know he wants revenge, B. Mohab.
Revenge. When you're slaughtered, you can't get revenge. You're slaughtered. There's no coming back.
He wants. He wants to say 518. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Oh yeah, this is T. It should be better now.
Is it better for you, B?
Yes.
All right, so let's move.
There we go.
Okay, there you go. So let's move to the date. Y'all are on the date. Where are you on a date with her at, T?
A rooftop garden.
Everything's got to be a garden. Okay, rooftop garden.
I love gardens, Steve. Don't take my garden love away from me.
Hey,
man.
dog. I like to plant other seeds, dog, and create another kind of garden. But that's cool. All right.
Sure, so what do you think I'm taking her to that garden so I can plant the seed of me into her. Okay, Steve.
All right, go ahead. Let's go. I'll be quiet. Go ahead. You're at the garden or wherever the fuck you at. All right, we'll go from there. You have it. If you need a timeout, just take the time out. You're good. All right, go ahead, my brother.
All right, so beautiful. You should be in black. So I'm gonna first, as you come up to me, right, I'm gonna tell you, damn, this beautiful in black. Okay. How you doing? Love? How you doing? You're looking good right now. I love that. How that black looks for you. Okay.
Thank you. So, what are we doing here at this garden?
So I wanted to pick some flowers for you. We're gonna make a bouquet that you're gonna remember me by. And this spot right over here, this rooftop garden. You know, a lot of people spend a lot of time, you know, planting every variation and stuff like that. So I wanted to take some of these flowers and really have you remember me with this bouquet that we're making.
Okay, but this bouquet, do I need to use my dress to tie the bouquet, whatever you said, together? I think you said bouquet.
Yeah. I have a ribbon for you, so.
I don't need the ribbon. We can use my dress.
Oh, really? Okay, perfect. So, right over here, you see these white roses, and.
Oh, heck no. No.
Wait.
You just ignored me.
I know you ignored it, but
wait, I did? Wait. Say that one more time.
Is your TV on in the background, please, sir? Who's TV?
Do you hear something in the background?
Yeah, I hear TV. No, is that TV in your background?
No, I was muted. Mm-mm.
Okay, so whatever's in the background here, there's some background noise. T, turn that down.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, they're laughing.
All right, I'll just make sure to speak over it.
No, don't speak over it. Turn it down or off.
No, because I don't think it's coming from me. I think it's coming from some room next to me. Might be mine.
Okay, you can't go anywhere more quiet. You can't go any place quieter.
Yeah, I could go to the corner of the room. Okay, it should be better now.
No, we still here. Can you go in the bathroom or something, or outside?
No. Chill out. No.
All right.
That would be crazy.
I'm just saying.
No, I don't know what you got going on, but this feels really weird. Like, what you mean? You can't go outside?
Oh, outside is cold. It's cold outside.
Okay. There's a TV on. Is there any place that you can go to where there's no we can hear the TV?
Let's see. 1 second. All right, how about now?
All right.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. Well, we just do it the best we got. All right, go ahead. So go ahead and talk to him about what you were saying where he wasn't paying attention, please.
Right. I had brought my dress up, and you were just like, okay, we can use a dress. Like, you didn't like nurture it. There was no like entertaining it or anything.
Okay. So say that one more time, because I don't
Okay, look, we can't do this with that noise in the background. Wait, stop. We cannot do this. There's just too much. The TV's on in the background. We can't hear you. It's muddling the back. So we're gonna move on until you got to fix that. You got it. We need quiet so everybody can hear. The TV's making way too much noise. So we just got to wait for you to do another time when there's no noise. Okay, T?
All right.
I respect you. I respect. I will throw you back in. Fuck. Can he get redemption, B?
Oh, Mohab?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. We'll see, Mohab.
Come on in, Mohab.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mohab, we're waiting on Mohab. If someone else wants to call in before him, go ahead. If y'all want to learn, you can't have any noise so everybody can listen. So anybody else other than waiting on Mohab, but anybody else wants to come up and try it without the
Mohab wasn't ready. All that talk, and look at him.
I think you called him like a genie. You there, Mohab?
Yo, let's go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so let's
right.
set up the date. Let's go from the date. We don't go to the approach. Let's move to you calling her and setting up the date. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Take it from there. Go.
All right. Ring, ring, ring.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, ring, ring, ring. I'm sorry. Ring, 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 B.
Hello.
Hey, beautiful. It was really nice to meet you this morning. It's Mohab.
Hi, Mohab.
Hey, beautiful. The reason I actually called you was I was thinking about you after we ran into each other. You crossed my mind, and I decided that for tomorrow, tomorrow's Thursday, and on Thursday, I want you to accompany me to at a wine bar that I usually frequent. It's called the Bouvet. 8 p.m. on Thursday.
What are we going to be doing?
Well, we're going to spend some quality time. We'll grab a drink. I don't personally drink alcohol, but I'll have a sparkling water. We'll enjoy the atmosphere because it's got a nice, quiet, intimate atmosphere.
Okay, I like intimate. But I don't know if I want intimate with you.
Well, I don't know if I want it with you either, but I would definitely love to get to know if we should take it there by us going on this date.
Mm-hmm. What am I expecting? You're not really saying much. I feel like I need to be asked questions to see if I'm comfortable.
One more time. What did you say?
I think I need to be asked some questions to see if I'm going to be comfortable because it doesn't seem like you have a plan at all.
Well, it's not questions that you need to be asked. It's the statement, and the statement I'm going to make is that I want you to accompany me to this location so that you and I could get to know each other a little bit more and see if the time we spend is an enjoyable experience.
But why would I accompany you when I think that you would like completely drop me. Like you'd probably neglect me, you'd probably ignore me, you wouldn't pay attention to detail.
That's not true, but I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna be all into you if I don't know you. As I get to know you, I'll start paying attention and giving you more of my time and energy. But I don't want to get too ahead of us. All it starts with is a thought and the time that we spend together, aka tomorrow or on Thursday at 8 p.m. at the Bouvet.
No, there's not enough that's like really getting me excited to go out with you. So I'm gonna have to pass.
All right, that's cool. Well, you have my number if you change your mind.
Thank you.
Well, okay, Mohab.
All right, take care.
Mohab.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think in this case, and I'll let B break down her side of it. From what I see is that I didn't feel much of a marination. It was just cold, quick, and in a hurry.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, moving fast, moving quick, and there's no personality behind it, I guess, is making her feel a little antsy. That's why she's saying what she's saying, because she needs more. She needs to hear more from you because of the way you're coming off. But B, you got it. What's your take?
That's why I declined, Because I had given you a few chances and I kept asking certain things like directly at, are you gonna pay attention to detail? I was trying to give you those things to see if you could use them off what I had given, but you didn't.
What do you mean by use them? What do you mean by that?
Well, Steven tells you guys all the time, if you pay attention to her and you listen to details, then you can use what she says and then aspire it back to her for more detail. Like she gets to now see a different Belle that you're providing her. But a lot of y'all don't understand the power of that. Like that's what makes you guys a lot of y'all very mundane. Like it's so predictable kind of what you're gonna say.
All right, Mo. So
Okay.
all right, okay. So
Yeah.
let's move to the date.
Yeah.
Let's say y'all hit the bouvet.
All right.
Let's say everything worked out and you're at the wine place. Let's go from there.
All right.
You're at the bouvet. And when I say go, you go. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and go.
I walk up to Beautiful. I grab her by her upper arm, pull her closer. I slide my left hand
Wait a
down.
minute. Why are you grabbing me above my arm? Or what did you say? You grabbed my upper arm?
Yeah.
Why? That's not sexy.
To pull you in closer.
There's so many other ways you could grab me to pull me closer.
That might be a trauma grab or something. But that's
Nah, I like that move. I like that. I stand on that.
Okay, well that's not working. We'll try it again. Go ahead.
All right. I walk up. I grab her by her forearm. I pull her in. One arm around her back, and then I kiss her on the side of her forehead. And I tell her, "Hey, you look really pretty."
Thank you. You see, my neighbor told me that when I walked out to come on this date with you.
What did you say? One more time.
Are you listening?
I can't hear it.
How can you
Oh. Oh, okay. I said, forget what I said. Start over just what you said. You pulled my arm, I guess. You grabbed me close to you.
Yeah.
Then what are you going to do with me close to you? Because you got to make up for pulling my arm like that.
Well, if I pull you in close, I kiss you on the forehead. I get right in your ear and tell you how pretty you look. You look really pretty.
No, okay, I got to stop you. And this isn't just towards you, Mohab. It's a lot that will call in that does the same situation. Do you understand that when Steven talks about a man will pull those things out of a woman that she doesn't naturally say to other people? The biggest thing I've noticed with y'all when y'all call in is y'all talk on a very surface level conversation basis. So you're sitting here worried about the external too much. You're worried about like looks, you're worried about the, body, like, but not even just maybe even a sexual. I don't think you're looking at it sexual. I think more just you're still focused on the very, like, just basic things about a woman. And there's so much more you should be focused on. So that's what makes conversation so boring and predictable. I don't know, Steven, but that's what I think.
No, I you hit it. All right, so Mo, let's move on to y'all sitting down. Y'all are sitting down now. Let's move on to that point.
Yeah. Well, Beautiful. The reason I actually brought you here today is because this is a spot that I come to almost every Thursday just to have not a drink, but my sort of drink, which is sparkling water, and just enjoy some good music. And I wanted to bring you here today so you can enjoy this with me.
Wait, B, you there?
Oh my gosh, I was talking the whole time. It had me.
Go ahead.
I was saying, when you're talking about the crystal water, I'm trying to see if those crystals evaporate into my heart.
Well, it's crystal clear that I had an effect on you for you to be talking about your heart when you talk to me.
No effect on me. I'm just trying to see if you can dig deeper.
Yeah, well, I'm digging pretty deep right now as I look in your eyes and I see into your soul.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I was reading Louis' comment. I don't know what Louis has going on, but sorry.
Don't worry about Louis. But so wait, you what did you say to her?
Yeah, I was told.
I said, well, I'm already digging deep right now. The more I look into your eyes, I can see into your soul.
See into my soul. I don't know. That seems like you're already ready to like just put a ring on me and have my babies.
Not so fast. I don't even know you yet, but I am curious.
Tell me what you're curious about.
I'm curious about that smile and what makes you smile. I'm curious about the thoughts that you have when no one's around.
Why are you curious about it when you could make me smile?
Right. Well, the moment I saw you smile is actually the reason I came and talked to you. So
Wait, so you're curious about my smile, but then you saw my smile apparently, so you're lurking on me now?
it was simply a glimpse, and that's all I needed to make the decision.
When did you see this?
The first time I met you, when I walked my ass over there and I said, "What's up?" because I knew that I wasn't gonna leave the area without talking to you before I went home.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do with me now that you have me in front of you?
Well, there's many things that I want to do with you, but right now I just want you to come sit right next to me so I can hug up on you a little bit and we can talk a little bit more intimately. So come here, come sit next to me.
I'll entertain this for a second, but if you start to bore me or creep me out, I'm getting up instantly.
One more time.
She said she was going to entertain it for a second, but if you're boring her, she's gone.
Okay, well, she, well then I'll sit in your car.
Why are you laughing?
Chat over there. What's that?
Why are you laughing?
Because I think you're all talk, so and I think you're the one that's gonna be begging me not to leave.
Right, but I've been wondering right now how you're gonna dig deeper, and you've been worried about piercing in my soul.
Well, come sit next to me. Allow me to look at you and tell you in your ear.
Okay, now I can work with something. So if you go ahead and nibble on my ear, I'll forgive everything you just said.
Yeah, well, I'll do more than nibble. I'm gonna kiss her on your ear, kiss on your neck, but it's the words that I say.
Wait a minute. Nibble is just very, very friendly, loving banter. You're trying to like go X-rated right here. I don't know about all that.
Okay, I'm going too fast. Excuse me. It's just something I do sometimes, but I do want you to come sit here so I can tell you all the things I like about the way you dressed for me tonight.
Hold on, stop real quick. Louis, let me tell you something, motherfucker. Yeah. Hold on, stop. If you have such a conflicting opinion, you call in next and let's see how motherfucking you got. I don't give a fuck about your opinion because on this motherfucker, I'm the shit over here. And I don't give a fuck about your opinion, about how conflicted it is. Have what you want, but be respectful of this fucking room. Now that's all the fuck I'm saying. So either you shut your bitch ass up or get the fuck out. How about that as a conflicting opinion? So shut the fuck up, or if you want to wait, you come up next. But other than that, I don't give a fuck what you think. Now, anyway, I'm sorry. Please continue. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead. She's talking to you. She's talking. Yeah, you kind of pushing it, man. She's talking about nibbling. So why are you moving on part of nibbling, dog?
Moving up on the nibbling?
You're pushing past the point of nibbling, of kissing her on her egg.
Versus drawing back?
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
All right, look. Flirtatious banter is not fucking. God, well, y'all have got to stop assuming that just because a woman flirts with you, she wants to fuck. It's just flirtatious banter.
Okay, my question is, Steve. Okay, in that moment, I upped the ante just a tiny little bit, like a little bit, which is the neck kiss and whispering in their ear.
But stop.
Plus the ear nibble.
She's not asking for that. She doesn't want that.
Okay. Okay, so would it have been better to draw back in that situation?
It's on you. You got to do it. I'm saying that you pushed the pendulum way too far.
All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I see what happened.
You're pulling her close to you. So go ahead.
Yes, I grab her hand. I pull her closer into me. And I say, I'm not actually gonna nibble on your ears, but allow me to nibble on it with my words. And I just want to say, from the moment you stepped in the room, you looked absolutely amazing. And I can see that you took a little bit of the time to actually put yourself together to come and see me. So that's definitely appreciated.
I did, and I'm glad that you acknowledged it. But what do you appreciate about it?
I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
She said, "What do you appreciate about it?"
Number one, I appreciate how you did your hair. I really liked how you did your hair today, and yeah, you styled it really well. I can tell you took time and you put effort into that. Well, the smile came with the package, so I don't think but that is also a plus.
No, Mohab, you have to enunciate. I've been struggling over here trying to make sense of what word you're saying sometimes.
Slow down a little bit and enunciate what you're saying, because you're kind of mashing your words together. Okay, slow it down. Enunciate. Okay. Okay. Go.
All right.
All right.
All right. Enunciate.
Okay. Go.
All right.
Steven, I actually have to head out. Now I have my phone call. I thought that, yeah, I'm sorry.
No. It's cool. Appreciate
Thank
you
you
coming
for
on.
having me. Yes, good job, Mohab.
All right. Take care. Bye. Thank you. Okay.
Yo, thank you, B. Thank you, B.
Okay. So anyway,
Yo, Steve.
so yeah, man. Look. Again, this is the thing I tell you guys. Y'all enunciation, man. You're not. You guys have to slow it down a little bit and be cool and collected under the circumstances in the situation. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
And that's all, okay?
All right. Yo, can I ask a question quick?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, see, how do you get yourself into states of flow, or how did you become able to flow at all times?
Well, the flow. Okay, Mohab. Remember the thing I love to do the most, and guys, get your crayons out for this. The thing I love to do the most is the conversations before we even go out. Because what I want to do is I want to set a tone where she's gonna feel, she's gonna feel cool, relaxed, excited, can't wait, and like butterflies and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Well, you're saying that you've already set the tone before you come to
yeah
because, meet up in person.
Right. Because I don't want the date to. Okay, what's happening with you guys is that you guys are making the date about the first interaction outside of you walking up to her and talking to her, right? And there lies the problem. I'm going past that point, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. But I also want to be able to also make it and have an impactful date too, right? So
to do what now?
Like have an impactful date too, even if I just spend a little time with, that would still be impactful. But that's how I was asking about flow in the sense of whatever.
No, the date should be so smooth that all the stuff that she's asking of you up front should be taken care of in the conversation before you even meet.
Okay.
So then at that point, y'all are really like chopping it up.
Okay.
Does that make any sense? Fuck.
Yeah. It's a lot to think about, but I understand. I get what you're saying. It's like the texting playbook where you already set it up beforehand. You already took it to that before you even saw it.
No. Think about the branch in the texting playbook. Think about the branch. Remember, I added more branches, but the branch in the texting playbook should show you what I'm looking at.
Mm.
Okay. Any questions?
Nah, that's it. Nah, I just gotta think, ponder. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna get at you soon too.
All right, get at me soon. Ponder it and think
All
about
right.
it, gentlemen.
All
Good
right.
try, and
All right,
and thanks, and we appreciate Beautiful for coming on.
Yeah,
She had things to do, but no, that was good. All right, thank you, Moab. We'll continue.
Yeah.
All
right, appreciate you.
I know, I got you. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, and before we do it, we just want to say thank you. Appreciate you coming up. You don't have to come up, but you did. Thank you. So she's got business to take care of, but we'll go a little bit longer because I want to kind of talk to you guys a little bit about more of the game and how you guys need to move in these situations. Okay, gentlemen, between you meeting the woman and the point of seeing the woman, you must be able to marinate the situation. Okay, gentlemen, marinating the situation. Okay. And the thing about marinating the situation is very important. So what I'm trying to do is I want to captivate her, gentlemen. You want to captivate her to a point where the excitement of seeing you and the butterflies override everything, where just your look and, gentlemen, just your touch can have more power and impact, gentlemen, all right? That's what I'm trying to say to you guys out here, all right? And what I think a lot of y'all guys don't understand is that I want her to have a kind of a desire. I want her to desire not me in the way y'all are thinking. I'm saying that the desire to be around me because of how I make her feel, gentlemen, when she thinks about me, okay? How she feels about me by herself, okay? See, I guess where Moab and y'all guys are going wrong is that y'all didn't fill in the blank. Y'all just what a lot of guys do, and I think it's a big mistake that a lot of guys do in the game, is a lot of you guys will set things up with the woman, but then you are so worried that, well, if I start talking to her, she's not going to be interested in me, and she's just going to, run off or something like that. And that's not the case. I'm just saying that it's important to draw out things in her where she begins to feel really connected to you. And gentlemen, if you got questions, go ahead and ask. But you want to display, gentlemen, that she should be able to feel or recognize your passion and feel and recognize that you move your life and how you are in your life based upon your skills, your sexual skills, your interests, your values, and that while she is with me, she can recognize that this is a guy that is not problematic. He can solve things. He's a calming, I won't say a calming sensation. I don't want to say that, but he's calming. He's the way he talks to me. He seems like the kind of person that can draw out things in me that most people can't. Okay. All right. So I want y'all to know that, and this is very important, because I think what a lot of you guys are not doing in all this is that a lot of you guys still have the thirst, because you still got sex on your mind, but you're trying to cover it up. And that kind of leads to more problems that you're having, okay? It is okay to have wants, sexual desires, women, but if she's going to recognize things in you, she wants to recognize things from a connection or a certainty that it's not that I can feel connected to this person right off the bat, but I can feel there can be safety, and I can feel I can be secure, and I can feel that no matter what happens, this is actually the real motherfucker. He's not trying to be anything else. So is it the want for more of you that makes a woman feel the need for you? No. A woman doesn't have an expectation to want from me because I'm not in the realm of wants. So I'm in the realm but okay. If I'm not trying to fuck, right? So the rules don't apply. The rules only apply to the guys that are trying to fuck or cloaking trying to fuck or are very insecure about who they are. My rules change because again, in a uncertainty situation, I'm going to make her feel excited by the unpredictable of what we are, the new things that we are going to be, the new adventures that we're going to go on, the fun that we're going to have. But she's going to know that I'm a constant that is actually moving forward. I'm moving forward because I'm trying to tap in boxing to her unexplored territory to make that connection. And as I make that connection then turns into a bond that turns into sexual chemistry. Okay. That what we're going to have is going to be rooted. That's why I want the land. I want to root in that thing. And if I can root in that thing, then you create a value. And the value boxing is actually before y'all even see each other. The boxing to where she's saying, I can't wait to see you, hug you, and kiss you. So if she's saying that before we actually meet, then your work is almost done because she's in another space with you because of how she's feeling with you. And wait a second, as for those moments you turn into memories, right? Because I want to be memories and moments, right? Okay. Memories and moments are everything because if I can be a memory in a moment, then I am unforgettable. I want to be unforgettable, but I don't want to do it on the first date. I want to be unforgettable by the way I move, okay? That's where I want to be. Always creating a strong presence with her. You see what I'm saying? How I am, how I think, and how I move. A very strong presence. But one cannot have a strong presence without captivating boxing. And where does the captivation come from? It comes from when before the date, going, making the video or going live, and when you can captivate a gentleman with your eyes. Your eye contact is everything in this, because at this point, that what I'm doing when I'm looking at her, I'm trying to draw her in, not to her world, trying to draw her into my world. But one cannot draw a woman into his world when he is already drawn into her world by being intrigued by her. Okay? I want the way I look at her is where she can feel that I'm not trying to address her. Okay, there's different kinds of looks. And gentlemen, we don't have much too long. We're about to wrap this up, but there are different kind of looks. So what I want to do is I want to draw in and captivate her by my looks, my words, and my statements that is actually going to connect. And if my words, looks, and statements connect, then we're going somewhere. But think about where I want to take her. I'm not trying to take her to the bedroom. I want to take her on a visual voyage, okay? All right? While I'm listening to her, okay? The voyage I'm going on is I'm looking at her eyes. But how does she know I'm looking at her eyes? Because boxing. I want to say something about her eyes. I'm taking a voyage and looking at her skin. How's she gonna know boxing? Because in the middle of the conversation, I'm gonna mention something about I like the complexion of what she has, right? If I'm looking at her lips, I'm gonna say something like I'm a boxer, I'm a weird guy. I'm an eyebrow guy. I'm in that, I love the eyebrow. I'm weird, but I love eyebrows. I love the curve of that shit. But how does she know boxing? Because I'm going to take her on that voyage to let her know not only what I'm looking at, but why am I looking at it? But I'm looking at all of you boxing, shoulders up. Boxing, think about it. Shoulders up. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, right, I want her to feel me without feeling me at all. Because I'm saying that when I look at you, whether it is your hair, because I like a certain kind of hair, guys, and there's certain things I like, I'm going to let you know that it's not just interest. I'm intrigued by you. And my silence is showing you the thought. I'm thinking about things about you because I'm not a silent person, but I don't mind being silent because what I'm doing is that I'm trying to look through her motherfucking ass, not looking at. I don't want to look at the surface. I'm trying to connect on a different level. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to actually through my eyes and my look, that through my eyes, what is it going to trigger? It's going to make me smile. What are you smiling at? I'm smiling at you. Because I know that part of you and what you're not can actually come through your eyes and the connection that we have. We can lock in on each other just through that, right? But also, what I want to also do at the same time is make sure while we're having those conversations is that I want her to realize with me, she can always feel comfortable because I'm never going to push the pendulum of anything, but also I'm going to make her feel secure in my strength of who I am, just me, right? And I don't want to let her know now, but she will know later on that the more she opens up to me, worry, stress, and nervousness won't actually go away, but those things can turn into sexual feelings. But I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying that where she can talk to me, right? Talk to me. Because I'm focused on her, not the beauty. Remember, I'm not looking at the outside. The outside has my curiosity, but I know there's some untapped land on that inside, right? And I want her to be comfortable with me, but not feel creeped out by me, okay? Comfortable with me, but not feel creeped out by me, okay? Yeah, I like it, man. I like that shit, dog. I don't know what the fuck it is. It is something about that shit. I'm just weird. I'm just weird. Well, but that's well, see, luxury. What I'm saying is that I recognize your body and I can appreciate your body. But the body I'm looking at is the body of work in which you have. So think about this, luxury. Luxury, you have a body of work that you would love to share, right? So the right man that fucks with you the right way wants to unlock that part of you to not just see your body, but what's behind the thought processes that you create. That body of work works. So your imperfections are right. That's where the love, that's where the beauty and the love of the imperfections, guys. And I tell you guys, get your crayons out. Gentlemen, anytime she doesn't feel sexy, whether it's a bump, a zit, a mark, a scratch, or something. And how you gonna know this, guys? Because sometimes, you know what? Even though I'm talking to you right now, like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just lounging. All right, I want to know what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like while you're lounging. So the next time you tell me you're lounging, I'll have that picture in my mind, but I'll probably get a new one because I want to see what it looks like when you're lounging. Where then it puts her in a position like, oh, no, I'm not looking good right now. Oh, no, I don't want you to see me right now. That's when I want to motherfucking see you. That's when I want to see you. That's when I want to see you. That's what it's all about. It's at those points and things like that. But let me continue real quick before we wrap this up. But let me continue a little bit more. So gentlemen, there is a power that you guys don't know yet until you understand the power. And the power is not just a power of a touch. It's the power of touching her without touching her. Through the interactions, the mental interactions, you can touch her in so many ways. In so many ways. And even touching her without touching her, gentlemen, can drive a behavior to want to be touched. To want to be, like, where's my hug? I mean, why are you so far away from me? Or to grab your hand, to hug you, to touch your, to rub your face and all that shit. Gentlemen, you don't even have to ask for that. They want to express themselves based upon what you're doing between that gap of setting up the date and actually seeing her. Because you are building a deeper bond and a deeper connection with who you are. And these are the elements that you have to lock in, because if you cannot lock into those, if you can't lock into those, it's not going to work out for you. That's when a man becomes their insecurities because of the dress in the mirror. Well, the thing is that I don't want to be her insecurity. I want to make her feel secure. You see what I'm saying? Are you helping her see her deeper self through her? Okay. What I'm saying is where she sees darkness, I see light. Where she sees imperfection, I see perfection. Where she may see ugly, I see beautiful. I see sexy. I see desirable. Because the one thing I'm trying to show her is that you're not your makeup. You're not your dresses. You're not those things with a motherfucker like me. Because if you were those things to a motherfucker like me, I ain't gonna fuck with you. There is so much more to you that nobody's going to take the time to ever understand, because I want to understand you, acknowledge, and know, and keep peeling back those doors and those layers to you. But the only way I can do it is from a place in which you won't give anybody access to, and those are what you feel are your imperfections, where I find you perfect. Those are not imperfections. That's what makes you you. Your marks and things don't make you you. But gentlemen, what then unlocks that door, because if you don't worry about what she feels as imperfections from the outside, what unlocks then? The imperfections of the emotions that sometimes fucks with her, draws her down, makes her feel bad, where you are able to let her know 3 simple words that she is going to love. I got you. I got you. Because with me, you don't have to ever have to hide anything. With me, you can talk to me and tell me things and be things and know that I am going to be there for you, right? But your honesty on a level in which I'm on is something that she's not even used to. Not to say she's a walking liar or something like that. 929, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 929, go.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name's Angel. I'm 19 and I'm from New York.
How can I help you, Angel? What's up?
Okay, so I have a question about what you say is like a standard versus like actually like commit. So there's a situation where a girl was, and how do I say it? Okay, so let's say a girl, like I asked a girl to hang out on Thursday, but
okay,
I
but
have something to do.
why have you failed?
Huh?
Why did you already fail?
I didn't fail.
You did.
How did I fail?
Because you were basic, boring, and bland. You think you're the only motherfucker that's gonna say that weak shit you saying?
I'm saying
wait, listen to
if
me.
I wanted to hang out.
But why?
Let's say
hang out where and why? When?
Why?
Yeah.
To hook up.
Okay, you don't just say to a woman, let's hang out, because then you sound basic, bland, and boring. Do you want to draw a stick figure or do you want to paint a Mona Lisa? Let's start there.
I want to paint a picture.
Okay, right. Is it a stick figure or a Mona Lisa?
No, I talked to her before that. I was talking about the meetup.
I know that. Let's hang out. Where and why? For what?
No. So the context is I met her. I approached her and I agreed to get pizza with her and she was down for that. But I'm saying I wanted to do Thursday or Friday and she said I could do Wednesday. If I do that, is that not standing in my square, or is that?
Sir, you don't have a square, so don't think in those purposes. You're not gamed up, so you don't have a square. So,
I do.
Okay, look. Are you gonna write? If you think you got a square, then you're in the wrong place. 'Cause bitch, you ain't got no fucking game. So don't sit here and act like you got a square. So if you think you know it, I'm gonna hang up and move on. Because I don't like motherfuckers like you that don't fucking listen. If a motherfucker that has game telling you ain't got no fucking square, don't fucking tell that motherfucker you do. So do you think you have a square? Yes.
No.
Okay.
I guess
then you ain't got no fucking square. Shut the fuck up and listen. If you're saying that you are free Thursday or Friday, and she says she's free on Wednesday, what are you free on Wednesday?
No.
Okay, then reschedule.
I get confused because you say if you go up to a girl and she doesn't do something you do on the first time, that it's not meant to be. What do you mean some of the first time?
Wait, don't say that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Do what on the first time?
That I understood if if you ask someone to do something once and they don't do it, that
okay,
it's not.
you're not at that level. Y'all are just meeting each other. You can't be that shit I'm talking about is for motherfuckers the number 1 F game and they're in some kind of relationship with the woman, not the bitch you just meet.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes if you pay attention.
Okay, because I tried what you said. Like, I used to text what, I don't know, just no emotion, but I tried to like really say what I thought. I texted what I would say in real life, and
what did you say? What is the fucking text you said?
The text that I said was, wait, hold on, give me a second. And this is where I got confused.
Will you just read the text, please?
Okay, the text, it says, "Hey Isabella, it's Angel from yesterday. I was going through my day when I remembered you. Your nice eyes along with your beautiful smile. Let's take this conversation to text. My number is 929-337-5217.
Did she reply?
She left me on scene on Instagram, but then she ended up hitting me up on iMessage, and she said, "Hey, it's Isabella. How are you?"
And what did you say back?
I said, "I'm good. I wanted to give you the chance to get pizza with me this week. Let me know when you're free, and I'll take care of all the details." And then she said, "Sure, I'll be free on Wednesday." And then I said, "I could only do Thursday or Friday because I work Monday the rest of the other days."
And what did she say?
And then she said, "Sorry, but I'm only free Wednesday."
Okay, so are you free next Wednesday?
I put, yeah, I could do Wednesday after 7:30 because
wait a second.
I had
wait.
combo,
You just said you couldn't. You just said you couldn't do it Wednesday. Now all of a sudden you shifting?
No, because I have work, but I come out late, so I could do Wednesday, but it would have to be like later the night.
Like what time Wednesday?
Like 7:30.
Did you say 7:30 is late?
Yeah.
Dude. Man, what the fuck is wrong with y'all motherfuckers, man? When does 7:30 become late?
I mean, I'm assuming that's it. I don't know.
Call her right now and talk to her. Call her. Let's hear the conversation. Call her.
Okay.
Now listen.
What do I say though?
Let her know that you're looking forward to seeing her on Wednesday. But let her know that I won't get off work till 7:30.
Okay, that's it.
And listen, and if you can find the time to see me, I'll make sure I make it up with an extra hug and a kiss.
Okay. Wait, how do I keep you on the line? But I call
Dog, don't you? What kind of fucking phone do you have? A Cricket phone? What kind of phone do you have?
An iPhone.
Look, you dial the number and you press the button that says merge and merge the call, sir.
Oh, okay.
You have 20 seconds and I'm hanging up.
No, I got you. I'm gonna do it right now.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
Voicemail. The person you're trying.
All right. Okay. Good. Okay. Good try. All right. So, are you there? I guess he's there. You should have. Oh man, I told him to leave a message. Okay. Anyway, last round of calls. I'm about to wrap this up, gentlemen. About to wrap this up, gentlemen. If you want to call in, you call in real quick. If not, ask a question. We got you. But this is there's so many levels to this thing in this game, gentlemen, and it's not just about moving from the fuck, man. Yes, kid. What's up, man?
It cut out, but
I'm about to let you go. Just call her Leave her a voice message of what I said and move from there. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. You have a good day, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Good call. Anyway, so yes, gentlemen, new track, Taste. Check it out. New track out, Taste. Working on that. Got another one down the pipe, boxing. Inspiration. I got another one, dog. Got another one down the pipe. So anyway, what do you want?
Okay, it's the same guy. She texted me right now. She texted me. Why did I call her?
Say, because I want to talk to you. Pick up your phone. Say, I'm about to call you back. Pick up your phone.
Okay.
Fuck. Wait for a reply, and I'll give you 30. If she don't reply back in 30, we'll end this. You tell her to pick her fucking phone up, dog. Fuck. Oh, nervous.
All right, I sent it.
Did she reply or see it or whatever?
Well, I just sent it, so she didn't reply yet.
Sound like she just replied.
She said no.
Okay, then tell her take care. I don't like wasting my time.
Okay.
Peace. Oh man, damn dog. If motherfuckers you want to talk to a bitch, they don't want to say no, fuck them, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to have a leave as a standard, dog. You tell her what to do. Tell her to pick her phone up because you want to talk to her. The problem is she don't want to talk to him because he ain't got no game. He's all over the place and he making it about pussy. So she's not going to talk to him. But guys, don't waste your fucking time. I'm going to say this to y'all guys. This is one big thing that y'all fucking up is wasting your time. Anyway, man, I'm going to wrap this shit up, man. And Dean, dog, we'll chop you up in the morning, 12 noon with myself and Mr. Lucario, man. Y'all have a good night. We out this bitch. Peace.